There we go. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Next Fest, our little stream here at ToastieLabs. Going to be working through, again, on Coloring Voxels. I'm going to be doing the medieval level this morning. I don't think I did much of that yesterday. I know Lee did the bulk of medieval, so I think I'm going to do that today, at least this morning, and then Lee can decide what he wants to do this afternoon. I don't see the chat in that UI, actually, Lee. So I need updating as well. I need the...
I think I've got new scene again. You can try and update the URL first.
Where's your URL here? This one.
Yeah, the same URL.
Let's go to that and put it back in.
Yeah, I got to create again. Just
well, delete that, yeah.
I'll just hit it. But yeah, you can delete it. Plus, obviously. Then it's browser. Just put chat to people.
Chat. It's a very painstaking system, this.
Then put in the URL.
There we go.
Yeah, you need to change the size and stuff.
It's a bit big,
just
yeah.
go on properties. Don't dodge, go properties. Right click
where's that? On this one, yeah.
Chat, then properties. And then change these numbers. I think it was like 450 or something.
450 by what?
I can't remember. You can check on there. Check properties now. Press OK and then check the properties of this one and copy them.
Oh, I see. That's the back. 470 by 580. Perfect. Thank you, Lee. 470 by 580, I think that was. Do I remember that correctly? 470 by 580. Perfect. Cool. I'll put that under there so we can see the chat. Lovely. There we go. We can see Lee saying good morning now. I'll just put that there. Cool. Right, so we'll crack on. I've been doing a lot more medieval fixes this morning, but I don't think they've been implemented just yet. So, obviously the same thing with Spot. We don't have to be too strict, because chances are I've already fixed them. So let's do the lower house. I don't think I did any of the house yesterday. I'm quite proud of the house. Now that I've done a lot of the fix anyway. I don't think... No, I don't actually. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think I'll need it for today, though. There could be little things, yeah. It's not a bad idea, actually. I should have just kept it, shouldn't I?
Making all the numbers for like what the windows are.
Good point, yeah. Should get a notebook for myself, really. But I don't typically need a notebook as the artist. It's sort of draw things, but for things like this, I should definitely grab one. You can see you can actually see all my sketchbooks. Oh, there they are. Where's that last one? There we go. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be the same schedule as it was yesterday, where it was me till about 12, and then I think Lee will take over for a bit, and then I'll return later on in the day after I've had some lunch. It's quite nice of Rob to allow us access to these other levels for the stream, just so we're not repeating the same world over and over again. Don't think that would be too fun to do. Not for stream anyway. So we've got a few more worlds to try out. It was quite nice going through the dungeon world yesterday. Obviously it's never been tested in game yet. It's sort of one of our newest ones. And there wasn't, touch wood, there wasn't too many problems with it. Unless Lee tested this afternoon and just rips it apart. But on my QA, I didn't really find too much. But Lee's notoriously better QA than I am, so I'm sure he'll find some things. There we go. You can see here, this is actually one of the updates I did for every world scene. Every scene in the medieval world where essentially the sort of dirt was a bit too boring to play. It was a bit too, like I'm doing now actually, it was a bit too plain, bit too easy to do. I don't know why this is printed, because it's actually right under the house. That's been fixed now. Yes, I'm sure it has. But pretty good example there for the pop-up. This is exactly how it looked originally before I started adding texture in. Just makes the game a bit more enjoyable rather than just scrolling right to left. You've sort of got to look where to go. And I've been implementing that a lot in my future worlds, especially the dungeon one. There's a lot more texture. It's quite nice having that freedom. Sort of unlike Coloring Pixels. Coloring Pixels, obviously, there's a lot of creative freedom of what I can draw. The guys are quite, you know, they're quite nice to just let me get on with the levels, you know. But I've also got to keep an eye on that color count. Whereas with voxels, I don't really need to do that. Considering there's a layer system, it doesn't really matter how many colors on each layer, so I can sort of go a bit wild with the texturing, which is a really nice change. So it's been quite a different sort of work style to Pixels. I thought it would be fairly similar, but it's a lot more freeing, I find. You've sort of got to be a bit more strict on what you're building to make sure everything makes sense, but in terms of colours, you can sort of just do what you want. Whereas kind of the opposite in Pixels, it's sort of do what you want, as long as it makes sense, but just watch out for the colours. I think we're working on the base of the house now. Building the, I think it's the wooden beams here, actually. It's been a while since I've worked on the medieval world, besides doing fixes. This is one of the things that I've been looking out for as well. You can see the sort of border here. So I think the river's here. There's a border there from the river. So I've actually just took that piece and just merged it with the river, just so everything looks a bit more built in properly, rather than sort of having bits of other parts leaking in to another level. All those fixes have been resolved now. This might actually be a fix I need to do here. You can see here the texture and the house is only content in the middle. I assume that's because this thing's built above the flooring here. So we'll do medieval notes. This has been through quite a lot of QA. This is probably an older version of the medieval world, but it's still worth checking. Medieval notes, lower house, check floor texture. Check house floor texture, actually. House floor texture. I feel like that might have been something that was missed. But it'll be a nice surprise if I caught it already. When something moves in the corner of your eye and your eyes immediately dash to it, there's a very big ant on the wall. I did think it was a spider, so I did panic a little bit. But it's not. Just an ant.
For the stream layout, Jack,
Mm-hmm.
want to try making a second text box that says Wishlist Coloring Voxels. Just put that into space.
Oh, down here. Yeah.
I'm doing the same font, obviously.
Yeah, a suggestion of perhaps putting a wish list title there at the bottom of the screen, that big gap there. So I'll do that now. Where's text at? There we are. Wait, what did you say? Wish list? What? Wish list? Voxel? Coloring Voxels, yeah? Or just wish list? Spell it right, Jack, please.
You can make sure it's the right font and stuff as well.
Shall I put today? Or now? No?
No.
Now! Do it now! Oh, what was the font called? It was something 7. Remember that. Again, Lee's just trying to distract me from the times here. I'm trying to get a good time on this medieval world and he's distracting me.
Into the J.
Your time?
The font begins with a J. It's like Jersey 10 or something.
Oh, is it Jersey 10? Thank you. Jersey 10. There we go. Perfect. Wish list. Coloring Voxels. No. Should keep it in white. White's alright. We'll see what it looks like. Let's put it.
Contrast against that, though,
I could get really fancy here actually. And you know what I'm gonna duplicate this layer. The artist brain's kicking in. We're gonna duplicate that layer. We're gonna cheat a little bit. We're gonna grab that. I'm gonna make this one black. Yes. And put that one behind. Oh, does it change both of them? Oh, that's upsetting. I didn't know it changed both. Oh. Well, maybe we won't do that plan then. I didn't realize it would change both. Oh well. I was going to try to do a little cheeky drop shadow, but it's fine. It's not necessary. There we go. But I kind of want the drop shadow though. Is it just me who wants the drop shadow? I can't want the drop shadow. Just bear with me here. This is 100% not necessary to do. But I want to do it. Wish list. Color. You what, sorry?
You can put like taking on like filters or something. You can add a little like.
Oh, is it actually filters you can add on?
You can add a little wave. Like that's how I do the text scroll for the credits. It's like taking that something.
Oh, you see, I'm doing it like the old-fashioned way.
You can animate it and stuff if you want to. Like
Get really fancy with it. Where's the font? Jersey 10. There we go. It should be the same size because I didn't change it. Yes, I think that's right. And then if we put that there and just put this. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we can grab both of them. Morning, Hyper, how you doing? Bear with me real quick. If we just lock everything other than these two, we should be able to edit this pretty freely. Just make sure whoever streams after me is aware that these are locked. Why can't I scale them both? No, why can't I scale them both? That's devastating. Unless...
when you scale them, it shows you how far you are from the left and right of the screen. Just make it match.
It's fine, I've got an idea. Where's the size of the font? I thought you could change the size of the font, you know? Okay, I'll do Lee's idea then. That's maybe a bit too big. I'll do that. There we go. So if I lock the top one. So unnecessary doing this, but here we are. Yeah, there we go. Maybe a bit more actually. Give it a bit more of a shadow. Oh. If it wants to move. Yes. Actually, put that way down, because I think I've actually made this a bit too. There we go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I know Lee said animate it, but I feel like animating two layers might be a bit complicated. I might come back to it later, depending on how I feel. It's funny, in OBS there was probably a drop shadow section. The 100% was, wasn't there? Oh no, hold on, there wasn't. That makes me feel better. There wasn't a drop shadow. There's like different effecting part on it, but I'm not here to make a sort of what's it called, like a PowerPoint presentation. Got those radial wipes going. Right, yeah. Back to the voxels. We're just gonna ignore the time on this one. That ant just landed on me. Can I help you? There he's gone. This ant's there. Won't leave me alone. Gonna put my drink over there. In case it goes in my drink. This ant is persistent. Bugs Life looking guy. 100%? What's he called? Is it Finn? Finn? Flint? I think it's Flint. No, it's Finn. Flint's the guy from Tangled. You won't leave me alone. Just keep landing on us. Yeah, you can see there, that's why there's no texture on the bottom, is because I've got this sort of, what do you call it? Sort of like a clay base here on top of the stone. Chances are I've already fixed it, but obviously this is an older build, an older model, so it's hard to tell. Done so many fixes now. Starting to lose track, but I can always go and check them anyway. I've got a few more fixes to do regardless, so it's always worth a double check. Here's the luminous green windows. Try to keep it a distinct colour for things that have colour on them. Yeah, I think they have transparency, so in this case it's the windows. I just so Rob can easily detect in engine what the windows are, made them luminous green. As I imagine the hex code for that would be quite a standout compared to the rest of them. I'm not sure what levels that Lee did yesterday on Medieval, but I'll try to do different ones. I will be jumping back to the volcano world at some point today, as that is our most polished one. Definitely the most stand-up one we've got so far, as it is filled with VFX as well. That I've been hard at work on, and Rob's been hard at work on implementing them. And they look very good. Quite proud of how they came out. Is your bridge, church, well, and the castle? Okay, cool. So in the house, that's good. I might finish the house and jump over the volcano then. I think one of the big pieces of feedback from Lee for the house was that he wanted cobwebs in the attic. And I have put cobwebs in the attic. I'm not sure if it's in this one, but we'll see. But they are in there now. It's quite a long process implementing levels in to the game for Rob, so obviously we'll try just to put them in when they're good and ready. So I'm not sure if the the cobweb attic is in yet, but it is ready to go. Still got this process of doing all the walls here. It's quite a satisfying little thing to do. I think we are actually approaching the top now, because the next level is the second floor of the house. Here we go. These will be the beams. I think if Lee mentioned that they were off-spaced. Maybe I'll fix that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. So it's got 11. This one's got 10. I remember fixing that. This is definitely the older version of the house. I'll lead you a little diagram for me. So I'll just fix that up. Not a hard fix. One of those fixes that it's quite fortunate to be on the top layer, so I can just quickly fix it and go back. Yeah, my apologies. I need to drink more of my... What is this? Oh, that's... No wonder, it's no sugar. Fizzy pineapple juice. I'm not usually a fan of pineapple, but this one's quite nice. Okay, so I'll do the upper house now. So this is the second floor. So imagine obviously the stairs which has been built going up. And now we're doing the second floor, and I do believe it's the attic as well. Get this all filled in. I was originally going to put a character in the house, but then I ended up not doing it because I did do a level where the sort of the man has came back on his carriage with his dog and horse, and in my head canon the wife was on the porch greeting him as he came back. That's why I did the wife on the outside. That's head canon though. That's why I didn't. But I thought I made like a nice little scene for the outside space. There we go. Do like the thicker walls as well on the upper section. That was a piece of feedback from Rob, is that a lot of medieval houses, if you look at like lots of references of medieval houses, that the upper half of the house is always larger. Something to do with sort of not having any... What's the word I'm looking for? You didn't have to worry about paying for space on the upper floor, I think. That's why the upper halves are always bigger. Something like that. I'm sure we'll mention when he comes back. But yeah, that's why they're always bigger. It also stops the rain from hitting the bottom. Having those big slanted roofs. I remember that the roof on this level side used to be quite small. Then was like, no, make them bigger. Because back in the medieval houses, the roofs used to be huge, so the rain would just slip off and not hit the walls. Some of it does way bigger. I learned a lot doing this world. Lots of medieval stuff. It's right up my alley, so I was completely fine with it. Depending on how long this level takes, I could possibly add some texture in there to the... I'm just thinking of the bed here. But at the same time, there's a lot to this level, so maybe it's not necessary. But I can have a little look. think a lot of the timings on the medieval world are pretty good. You want each world to be sort of like 2 hours playtime, so as long as you averages out to that. Obviously, you could have like a smaller world that's like maybe like 5 minutes long. You could have another one that's like 25 minutes long. As long as it all averages out towards the end, we should be fine. Which is why on the medieval one, there's actually quite a small level right outside the gatehouse, like a sort of little staircase with a guy on it. It's not a big level at all, but a lot of the other levels in this world are big, so it averages out. Got a little chest there. Yeah, 100%, 100%. There's a lot of VFX that still needs to go into this world as well. And I think I'm going to do some candles as well. In some place, I think the camp, the camp area, has a campfire in it. I'm going to make some nice sort of fire sprites for that. That'll look really nice. Some smoke poofs going up. Lots of visual effects I do for this world. I think it'd be more than Volcano. Volcano had quite a few, but sort of every level in this world could have a distinct, unique one. So it's trying to figure out what I do. Also goes for the stained glass as well on the church. The glass would look really nice on there too. I think we might be getting towards the roof area now. Got to spin around. We can see there's some ladders here going up to the attic. Not sure what these bits are here. These sort of rectangle shape. Hopefully that resolves itself soon. Oh, it's on the other side as well. It's been so long since I've made the house already, I've kind of forgotten. There we go. Oh yeah, got some barrels in here as well. I don't know what medieval people would keep in their attic, to be perfectly honest. Sounds like what would be in here? Barrels and some boxes, maybe? Genuinely couldn't think. Oh, I think it was like sort of like old house decorations, like tartan maybe, some things that they kept on the house, some cloth material. I think it's only fitting that if we do the house itself, we'll do the porch as well. Ah, there's the water inside of the barrel as well. That's one of the things that we're sort of like taking pride in a lot in these worlds, is that we do model the inside as well. That the house is obviously the perfect example. We're not just modeling the outside of the house, we're modeling the inside as well. So it's really fun to do for a lot of levels so far in the dungeon one, for example. Let's put a way better example, as the whole world is sort of a depiction of an inside of a dungeon, or sort of fantasy-esque, D&D-esque dungeon. I think that was Rob's original inspiration for that world before I took over to do it. Obviously he's made a few levels in there already, and I've just continued it. I did try to keep it on this sort of similar vibe to his though. I didn't want to, you know, sort of change up the look or anything like that. So I've tried to keep my levels sort of, you know, you can tell they're different, but they've kept a sort of similar vibe to them. Found a lot of interesting feedback yesterday. Obviously, Rob made these levels on Dungeon before we sort of started QAing a lot of the worlds. Obviously, one of the big things we found is that we need to add more, just more to them, really. So it's going to be quite fun going back to Rob's old levels and sort of just adding more to them. Like texture and things like that. Just to bulk them out a bit more. This is the big slanted roof I was talking about. I could maybe add some beams in here. No, I'm thinking about it. I don't like how the roof just goes up. Yeah, let's do that. Sort of similar how I did the church. I have to watch out for those though, because I did them wrong last time, and it upset me. Upper house. Add beams to attic. Pretty easy change there. The best changes I can get so far is just adding things, as long as there's no game breaking stuff. I don't remember. Oh wait, no, the cobwebs are there, I've just noticed. Hold on a minute. There they are. There was cobwebs in there. Some things did get pushed through then. And there we go. I like a little crest on the top of the house as well. I'm thinking of where was it? Like, is it Skyrim, where they've got like sort of like statuettes or something like that on the front of the houses, like overpeaking the roofs. Is it the companion, some of that? I might add that. I'll add that in as well. upper house. Not like a gargoyle, I'm thinking more like, do you want to see like wooden boats and they've got like the sort of like, what do you call it, like the statues on the front. I might not. We'll see. Upper house. Maybe add statue to roof. See if I have a good example of what I'm talking about here. That's gonna bug me. Skyrim companion house. Maybe not the best example. Think more like this. These little bits here. We'll see. I don't need it, but I might add something like that. Add a bit of flair. How'd that take? I was going quite consistent with that one, so 30 minutes, that's pretty good. Well, the lower house was almost 19 minutes, but that was because I was doing the stream stuff as well. Where is the house porch? What are the house porch as well? Might not. I think I played through the entirety of the Volcano World yesterday, so as well as Dungeon. It's that random piece of dirt over there. Is that going to become anything else, or is that a bug? No bug. A fix. A fix that needs doing. What is that? That's a bit weird. That may have already been fixed. Let me write that down. House porch. Straight pixel. Straight pixel. Chance over lunch, I'm going to be continuing my medieval fix anyway, so this is pretty good to get down. I can quickly make these as well, because I've just did a pretty substantial batch of fixes for the last one, so hopefully everything will be well and good. Here's the little character that I've just added insides to. Wasn't the most fun task adding sort of insides to every character in this world, but adds an extra layer of depth. Quite a small level, but this is obviously just the front of the house, which we'll be able to see here. There we go, there's our little character there. Let's do the garden as well. I'm just going to build everything around the house for now. House garden, that's massive. Why is the house garden so big? How big did I make this garden? Oh, I see, because it's right. Yes, this is one of the big fixes that one of the big pushbacks that Lee pushed back last time, which was essentially break these two in half. I think I did this. This is a sort of part of the other side of the river. I think I've merged that with another level, just as it doesn't really make sense being a part of the garden and it's not really the garden of the house. It's sort of just extra bit of foliage. So I've removed that. This big portion here is the house garden. So that bit's already been fixed, but oh well, it's there now. Sort of good doing this because it sort of displays the older version before everything gets fixed up. I did really enjoy doing all the rocks as well. I thought it'd be one of those fixes where it's like, oh, that's a lot of rocks to add. But it was quite fun. It's one of those tasks you do where you sort of just turn off and just go out and add rocks to everything. Just add some extra depth to the bottom of the world. Where's that last 5? Nope. There you are. Sorry, I didn't see that message there. I had the Skyrim tab open. Yes, yeah, indeed. So I think I actually managed to make an extra few levels than intended. This was probably one of them, but I think I've done an extra fix where I've sort of separated this piece off to the other level, which is the stepping stones. I think it is. In fact, I think. Oh wait, this one might actually be called the stepping stones. I don't know. Also thought about how amazing an advent pack would be for this, building up the scene day by day until Christmas. Yeah. Look, we're really looking forward to those sort of seasonal events like Halloween and Christmas. And there's a lot of potential we could do there. Having a snowy level would be really fun to do. We'll probably try to avoid doing any sort of snowy-esque scenes until then, to get the advent vibe built up. Again, where's that last 5? There you are. Oh, there's a few. There we go. I genuinely don't know which bit I'm building. Oh, it's the garden, but I've completely forgot what I did for the garden. some of those pieces of feedback as well. It took a while to do. Hi Noah, how are you? Which was to add in a lot of grass textures, so I had to go through all the worlds, all the levels in this world, and sort of just add tons more texture. Wasn't that bad until you started adding it under places. That's a good point, Lee, yeah, 24. That's me. It's getting sunny. Better not be hay fever season. I'm not ready for it. I get hay fever super bad. Used to be worse when I was a kid, to be fair. It's not too bad now. I can sort of maintain it. I've been orientated the wrong way. There we go. I think. Actually, no. Maybe not, actually. Oh, now I'm confused where I am. Those two rows of 12 space are in rows of a clock. I'm not seeing what you're seeing. Where looking? Intervals of a clock. Oh, sorry, Hybrid. I thought you were talking about this level. That's not bad, actually. Yeah. How are you, Noah? You okay? There's that 7. Gotta make sure this tree stump goes all the way up. If I want to quickly check, there was dirt under that tree, right? There was. Cool. Cool. There we go. Good that I have coffee. So where's that oriented at? Oh, it's flipped. No. I'm so confused. That should be the river, right? Isn't it? I think it might be flipped on this one. I know Rob said that could happen. Very confused. Gonna quickly do the horse. And then we'll jump over to the volcano world once more. Did they do the horse actually? Nope. Perfect. Hope we'll be doing okay today in the office when the temperatures rise. It's supposed to be quite hot this week. And it was fairly cool yesterday, but apparently today is not going to be the same. He has as well, yeah. That was displayed yesterday on stream. I was mentioning that, yeah. He lowered them so you can see them now. We can show that off after this, don't you worry. Fixed it this morning, a little bit of water there. We caught that on, I think it was yesterday's stream. It's a little portion of water I didn't like. That's been fixed now, literally fixed it this morning. So next iteration, that should be merged with the river. Or the stream, you probably call it. Oh, these 3 pixels are down here. Sort of zened out now. I've realised that I'm just sort of locked into the level. Oh, that's unfortunate. The fixes for these horses haven't been implemented yet. These have been fixed though. Done some. I've done all the insides to all the animals and sort of living beings on this world. They've all got sort of, you know, innards now. I suppose it makes sense with the insides of houses. We'll have to do the insides of people as well. Obviously, it's something too graphic. It's sort of just pinkish colours. But I did do all those this morning. I did them in the past, but I think a save may have got corrupted. Which is why I was very confused yesterday when he was queuing a lot of stuff. I was like, I've already done these fixes. So I think some of them may have got busted. But they have been amended now, 100%. Hoping to get some more done during Lee's portion. I've got some other things to do, but hopefully I'll be able to squeeze some fix in, providing I'm quite efficient at doing some QA for the Switch. Was quite a chance this morning when I sort of had to strip the horse down to put the insides in, and then I forgot what the horse looked like, and I accidentally made it look like a giant dog. I did fix it, but I had forgotten how I built it, so I was like, oh dear, hold on a minute. This doesn't look like a horse anymore. I think someone in one of the last streams has also commented maybe add some more detail to the horse, which I've done as well. Give it a bit of a nose and some fur pattern. Well, not fur pattern, but like fur texture. Fur texture isn't quite done yet, but I'll get around to it. There we go. Wonderful. And that should be the little portion of the house done. Besides whatever this bit is. What is this bit? That's the church. No, it's not. Dumb. If Leo fancies filling that in later, I'm sure we can, but there's my little house done. With the husband and wife outside greeting the dog. Cool, so let's jump over to the volcano level now. I've wiped the progress off. Let's get the birds done first so we can sort of see where they are in relation to the ground. Let's quickly get these done. Did the birds last time, so I'll do these first. Can we work in reverse order today? Do the volcano first. Gives more chance to do the VFX, to be fair, so it might be worth doing. Is the burp gonna blink? It did. Alright. Speed on the burps. Wonderful. And they should be lower down the scene. There they are. So you can see them now in the world. Let's do the volcano first. We know it's the biggest one. I ended the stream on this one last time. I didn't end the stream, but I ended my portion. To make sure we could show off the VFX, but we'll start with it this time. Let's get it done. Not sure what my time was for the last one, but hopefully we can get it through a bit more efficiently today. I can hear Rob coming up into the office. It is. It's quite different, the style on this one. Morning. It's quite different. Obviously, there's not as much texture in the ground, but it sort of makes up for the size of the world. The world's quite ginormous. So, don't want to overburden the players too much. But it's quite cool seeing the sort of style difference between the two, of medieval and volcano. These are the two closest ones to being, well, the volcano is done, but medieval is right on the cusp of being done. Just small fix and add the VFX in. There we are. It's quite weird starting off with the volcano. Hello, Bob. Considering we finished with it yesterday, he's arrived. Yeah, we'll just show that off there. So I did the burbs first, so we can sort of see it in relation to the overall scene. Kind of did the burbs last time, or like pretty much last, so we'll be able to see them in their element now. Oh, nice. Do, 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 do. Hopefully we can get a volcano done in that time. As we were doing a bit of medieval this morning. Just change up a little bit. I did the house and the garden. That isn't what Lee did yesterday, so I thought I'd do the opposite. Might be nice for Lee to give Dungeon a go. Oh, that you tried it yet? And you might pick up some things that I didn't. I'm just waiting for that volcano VFX to pop in. Not the volcano, the lava VFX. It'll be here soon enough. As soon as the last layer is complete, it should pop into frame. And there we go. Got some lovely little VFX in here, just to bring some life to the world. Which we'll be adding into pretty much every world we make from now on, I imagine. At least, you know, depends on the sort of what kind of world it is. We may add a lot, we may add some subtle stuff. All depends on what the world really needs to bring it a bit more to life. For example, like the medieval world, there's obviously a blacksmith building, and some like poofs of smoke coming out of the chimney to look like he's forging something whilst he's in there. Got some fire embers or some fire spice VFX for the campfire, things like that. Don't want to go too overboard with it, but stuff that makes sense. Things that'll really help add life to the scene. This is very much a gargantuan level. Not sure how this all compares to any levels in the medieval world, but I definitely feel this is one of the biggest ones we've got so far in the game. The volcano is huge. Where are the last 5? There we are. It's nice to see the materials have been toned down a touch there. Wasn't during an XFest stream, but sort of a stream while we were testing out some of the effects and stuff on the volcano. The volcano materials got turned up a bit. They were very vibrant. Looked like something out of Tron. So glad now they've returned back to their original form. Looking very soft and pastelic, which is the vibe that we want for this lovely world here. I've always been interested to figure out what these are in... They set up the volcano. Obviously I didn't make this level. This was the Mars who made this one. These purple, not purple, what do you call them? Blue bits. I've always took them as like sort of hot magma rocks, but maybe something else. It's what I've always determined them to be. But I suppose you can sort of, you know, make up your own little story here. There we go. Remember yesterday when I was doing this, I was a lot further through than I thought I was. And I must be near the end, and I was only about halfway up the volcano. Like, look at this. Looks like you're much further up here at the top, but you're really not. This volcano is it's quite a big level. Haven't seen that ant in a while. Maybe it's gonna pass to up.
Is there ant? What?
There was a rogue ant, a big ant flying around earlier. It was attacking me.
Oh dear. Was it flying ant there?
A flying ant, yeah, flying ant there.
Yeah.
You wanted me in my pineapple juice. Had to fight it for my life.
Sorry, making a coffee.
But I'll get some coffee machine ASMR real soon, folks. Rob's got himself some bread behind me.
That's Subway bread.
Subway bread.
I've done all of that. I just like put one oven and really tightly pack them. Got cookies, Jack.
Oh damn. Oh damn. You lost me a bread, you bought him butter cookies. Thank you very much, Rob. Rob has bought some Subway cookies in.
Oh, it smells good though, Subway bread.
I'll definitely be devouring those at lunchtime. You eyes? Look at that. Rob's wearing a volcano shirt. On the border in the volcano.
Yeah, that's a shame she didn't do a dinosaur. That would have been.
Oh, that'd been a good level, yeah. To be fair, it might be called doing like a Jurassic World. That came out unintentional. There's actually a movie called. I didn't even think of that. Could call it Jurassic World.
They don't want to work in a Jurassic World game again now.
I know. Too close to home. We're not even remotely far up. Say when you're doing exercise or something, and like you think, oh, I must have been doing this for like an hour now. It's been 4 minutes. It's the same feeling you get. Putting pictures in the food channel Discord, oh dear. Will they beat Lee's sausage rolls that aren't sausage rolls pictures? Cheese rolls. Is it cheese rolls?
Yeah, I need to send pictures of Astro.
Astro isn't food.
He looks like a bagel.
That needs to be a Discord channel. Animals that look like food. My partner's dog, who's a husky, when she sleeps with the legs under her body, like that. And when she's sleeping, she looks like a loaf of bread. A big loaf of bread, but a loaf of bread nonetheless. No, husky, sorry. They're called, Pomsky. Pomsky? Pomeranian husky? It's a very funky name for a dog. I don't know what it is, but I wasn't hungry remotely until Rob put those cookies behind me. Now that I know they're there, I'm hungry.
Definitely having toasties tonight with that.
I said, Mark, the last time I got it, the bread was like scrunched up and really rock hard. Like it was like as clear as the guy who chucked it in the oven.
It does feel a bit stale, but like we used to say it'd be alright.
Yeah, but I reckon you got yesterday's bread. I reckon I got yesterday's dough that you baked in the oven. Still warm.
Oh really?
You just like scrunch it up in a rough bread shape, chuck in the oven.
Mine was still warm. I think it might be the cookies were warm though.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, one cookies? Oh, god damn. So close and yet so far. I'm churning through this now. I think maybe doing it even more efficiently than yesterday. How far are we? Well, you know, we're making substantial progress. We're almost there. This has to be one of the biggest holes in the game. 100%. Unless we trump it. Make a bigger volcano. I always know I'm approaching the end when the sort of the volcano streams start to curve in a little bit, so I'm waiting for it. But fair bit of this whole level, it's not even the volcano, it's the actual the smoke that comes out the top. It's very satisfying to call that bit in. Just waiting for the volcano explosions to start popping in, the VFX. Looking forward to seeing that. Not long now. I think we're approaching the top. I do love the layers of colour on this world. This level side sort of gradients up and constantly repeats. There we go. I know we're getting close to the top now. Uh-oh. Almost ran out of pineapple juice. It's fine. Got my second can prepared.
I thought you said that because Lee got his lunch out.
You what? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. There's the volcano popping. Oh, that's my favourite bit. Let's get a good angle of this. Go about here. So satisfying. I think it's about that see-through as well. Or partially see-through, of course. Might take away from the overall scene, but a really cool VFX of Code for this volcano is having like sort of like ash coming down, like very subtly on like the full world. But it may distract away from the sort of like the beauty of the world, to be fair, because there's quite a lot of lush colours and sort of vibrant areas that we don't want to sort of burn down with ash falling. Always forget how tall this is. And there we go. We should see the VFX all popping at once real soon. There we go. I love seeing it all pop in all at once. I'm going to open this can as the volcano pops. There we go. That's the biggest wall done. Biggest level, sorry, for this wall done. Should get a good scale of the birds here. No, we're going to see them much lower down now. I'm not sure what's directly under the birds actually. I think the boat, or is the boat? No, the boat's there. Coconuts maybe? No, the coconuts the other side, right? Nah. The tortoise might be close. I do love doing the tortoise one. It's not close, but I don't care. I'm gonna do it anyway. As I do love the tortoise level. Might get the full volcano well done. They might want to continue, I'm not sure. Like Rob said, the world can be completed now, so might want to get the volcano one wrapped up. Did the hardest part for him. Did the actual volcano. He's just got to do the little bits now. See how far we can get before he takes over. Reaching for the wrong can, we need to switch them over. There we are. Bam. There's our little tortoise boy done. So what are the effects on this level? Oh, no, there is lava. Let's wait for the power in. I'm not sure if it's intentional actually, but I just realised that the bushes have some of the lava effects on it. I know it's the same colour, but I quite like it. It kind of works because it kind of looks like the squishy. It gives the effect of cherries. I'm not sure why.
If it's using the same thing, that's a pushback. We need to know that.
Yep, yep. What's it called? What was it? Taurus? Taurus, yeah. Tortoise. Bush. Has a lava on it. I think I'll probably just change the colours of sort of the bushes, berries I suppose they're called, into the same colours as the trees. I did change a lot of the tree colours to make sure that they didn't share the same effect as the lava. What's a good example here? I think the bushes have some trees on. So we'll have a look. Full on speedrunning this one. Unintentionally. Come 7, there we go. Probably a quick fix I can probably do after my portion of the stream. I can go through and quickly touch up all those the berries in the bush, make sure they're all different colours. I don't want it sharing the same effect as the llama. Obviously, if the fee effects are the fee effects. The sort of material attaches to the colour tag. If the colour tag shares on something else other than the flower in the water, sort of here as well. A good example. I'll put this down as well. I think all the bushes are going to contain this, so I can make a pass through them and just get them all fixed up. Quick and easy fix. Still using Lee's trusty Greg's pen, which is very top heavy. Very hard to write with. Better than a red Sharpie. So all that's on the desk is a red Sharpie and a Greg's pen. I think it would look like the writings of a madman if I did it in red Sharpie. All I can think about is those cookies. All I can think about. Oh, here we go. We're starting the line. I can see his little feet. Love those flowers. The purple really brings out a lot. Traditionally, purple and yellow really go well together, so having the purple near the line was a great idea. Really makes the world pop. Simba. Would be cute to have a little lion next to him, actually. a baby lion. But again, the baby lion, even in this world, will be massive. Considering that all these animals seem to appear to be ginormous. The lighting's really nice on this level, considering there's so many sort of plants to reflect off. Casts a lot of shadows. Well, shadows coming from two different directions. Oh no, sorry, I was just matching with that. I see. I thought the castles are going one way and the flowers are going the other. I was very confused for a second there. There we are. We'll add in the hut. I'm pretty sure the hut is next to the line. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I do think I'm getting a bit faster on these. I feel significantly faster than yesterday. Oh, are those holes? Those intentional holes there? I feel like I said that yesterday. Maybe not. Oh, I don't know, there's so like holes today. Yeah, I do believe they are. I don't know if that's intentional. I think they're supposed to be... I think it's supposed to be like treasure underground, right? Regardless, it kind of feels out of place to me. So I'm going to write that down. Hut. I'll put holes in treasure. I don't know what that means. I'm pretty sure it's treasure. It looks like treasure to me. That pen is so heavy. You can hear you drop it. It's like Thor's hammer. Or a pen. Doing the frame of the hut here, the legs. Is that leg in the lava? How is that hut surviving this? That is a bold play, especially considering there's like sort of sprites and sparks shooting out. Whoever's in this hut is a brave man, or woman, or whatever, bear, lion. Whoever's in there is brave. I would not be risking that. It's like a house, it's like a house on Venice, but you're living over lava. I'm just not taking that chance. The croc seems fine with it. The croc does seem fine with it. But this is... I can only assume this is wood. And wood and lava traditionally don't go well together. I can really see a croc doing it, you know? You can't really tell. Crocs sort of, you know, they've got a very thick hide. The roof's here as well. Just spicy water. Spicy water? Okay. Love the sort of open concept this side has. Oh, that outside dining area. Very sweet. I do love the boat level. Sort of show us the scale of the creatures in this world, considering I can only assume this boat is manned by a human or humans, and the boat is substantially smaller than the creatures in this world. Obviously, I know it's because you know you can't really get the scalings perfect in a Coloring Voxels world, but the difference is quite substantial. We're talking about like a Rowan boat. This is sort of like a proper like Vikings boat. These are big. I'm still unsure if this blue bit is in the middle here. I wonder if it's worth just patching that bit out. I understand the pink and the green, so like plants, but I'm not sure what this is. But it's like an underwater creature, maybe. Dinoborn? I mean this bit, sorry. I'm talking about this bit. Not sure what that is. I'll write it down. This is boat, right? Boat. Weird blue area. In lava. Take a look at it. I might just sort of fill it in with the sort of magma colour. This sort of pink, and then I'll add in some more plants. Because to me it just looks a bit out of place. I'm not entirely sure what it is. If I knew what it was, maybe. It sort of looks like a big manta ray to me, but at the same time it doesn't. Oh, there's blue hue as well. Am I being silly? Does anyone else know what this is? It could be a Minecraft squid. I'm unsure what it is. I said I might just fill it in. Cause it's right under the boat as well. Not sure if we're going for like a Kraken sort of feel here, maybe. Possibly. There we go. Is it a fish? Oh, maybe it is because it's got the fin on the top. It might be a fish. It's a big fish. In that case, I might just add some eyes or something because I couldn't tell it was a fish until the fin bit there. Maybe I'll try again. Yeah, I think that's a fish. There's always a bigger fish. I think that's a fish. That's fine then. That's fair game. I'll just cross that bit out. No, well. Add eyes. 2 fish. Easy. Quick fix to make. Move up to the coconuts. Whoops. I actually quick right click there. Just almost span across the scene. Where's that last 3? There you are. It's hiding from me. I'm actually making quite good pace on this world. I still don't think I'll get it done before it comes on, but I'm gonna get pretty close. Although it's gonna be like a satisfaction of seeing the world complete. I'll be watching afar off the distance. Which one am I on again? Coconuts. Coconuts, that's it. Showing those little extra bits of movement with the VFX adds so much. So without it, obviously the game's not still by means, but like it's nice having something moving while you're moving around. It's really nice. You don't have to like sort of. It's not so much. It's not a world frozen in time anymore. It's sort of a living world. These bugs have been fixed. Is it because it's a different bush, or is it just because I've changed one bush and not changed the rest? I remember changing any berries though. That's fine. I can change them to that colour anyway. Should see some extra particle effects coming in real soon here with the petals of the leaves. Petals of the leaves. Don't think that's what I was going for. Leaves falling. There we go. Oh, there they are. Lovely. Waiting for those petals. There we go. Don't keep calling them petals. They're not petals. They're more leaves, but it's such a nicer name. Again, adds so much character to the world. Adds to the softness. There we go. I was tempted to do giraffe there. I do like the giraffe one. Oh, the plane's good too. Let's get to the duck. I just love the duck one. I've got a bias in the soul. I just love all the animal ones. There we go. Bam. Such a quick level, but I love it. That's it. As long as it all evens out towards about the 2-hour mark in gameplay wise. It doesn't matter if there's a few small ones in there, as long as you compensate for some of the bigger ones. And obviously the volcano level alone is 23 minutes compared to the boat, which should be 4 minutes. It's mad. Why did bird 2 to me 8 instead of bird 1 took 21 when they're practically the same? I was slacking on bird 1, clearly. Didn't have my heart in it. Bracelets keep rattling down my arm. Whoop! How to do that? Clicked one button on the keyboard and almost just deleted the whole stream. I mentioned yesterday, although the plain level doesn't contain any animals, it's probably one of my favourite ones in the world. Probably second to the giraffe, maybe. I love the giraffe level, but this one's pretty close. Show the VFX on it. Makes the level feel really alive, as if the plane has just recently crashed. We should be seeing that plane pop anytime soon now. There we go. It's almost ever new. I'm not sure if I like this, how this one is incomplete, this one's complete. But I know the sort of plain texturing is sort of just all over the place, so I don't think it matters. I think it's fine, because the plain sort of texturing is sort of just rustic. And there's a pattern on this side though. If it's bugging me, chances are it's going to bug other people too. I don't know, actually, I quite like how it looks like it's got dirt on the wings. No, I think I'm overthinking it. I think it's supposed to be dirt on the wings, which makes sense to me.
Yeah, it is. I think the plane was just a bunch of like mess and dirt.
Covered in dirt, yeah. Speaking of which, here's all the sparks kicking in now. From the broken engine. Bit of smoke down the top as well. Again, sort of giving the illusion that the plane has just recently crashed. In this strange world of giant giraffes. Giraffes that are taller than trees. Let's try one more time, I didn't see the spark there. I saw it for a split second. Wonderful. I think we could probably squeeze one more in. I might run over a little bit, but hopefully Lee won't mind too much. We'll do our favourite lava bathing crocodile. One time I read this little, I realised which way the flame was actually facing. The sparks do help because it sort of shows which way the engine is. I suppose you can see the engine, but it's like, it is covered in a lot of dirt. That plane has been sitting there for a little while, you know, nature's sort of taking over it. It's reclaiming it. I'm just waiting for this crocodile to pop in. Yeah, the transparent glass really helps. Oh, I just noticed the message. It was quite below my eye line. I was like, where was it? Should probably just make the chat bigger, shouldn't I, really? There's no reason not to. I'm not sure I'm keeping it so small. Although it is cutting a little bit on the stream actually. I might have to change that a little bit. Where's the chat? What's that? Let me just move that up a touch. Should always be able to see the bottom message. There we go. That's better. Here he comes. Whoops. Fumbled it right at the end there. How could I do that? That one didn't taste what I thought it would. Oh, I'm getting better. I'm speeding up. How much did I get done there? Oh, I'll be able to finish that, no problem. I got the majority of it done. Oh, is that? You know what? I'm not letting him do it. I'm taking the draft for myself. Very quickly. My draft, my draft, my draft. It's my favourite level. I can't believe I didn't do it in the first place. How did I forget the draft? And then you can do, I think it's the last two. And that should be the world complete. I'm not sure if he's going to restart it or not, or he's going to do something else at the dungeon, or medieval. It's up to him, really. I won't delete the save files in case he wants to continue. Oh. You're a monster. You wouldn't do such a thing. Jokes aside, maybe worth completing the world first anyway. Here you go if you want to go. It's very close to being done. I didn't expect to get through it so quickly, but I suppose it's because I've done the volcano first. The big one's done, so I'm kind of just speeding through the other ones. Yeah, for sure. I may have fallen to see what the stream was playing. Nowhere. I thought you were a bit quiet. Where's my company? There's no company. I think I've put everyone to sleep. Surprised Rob's went out for his lunch when he's got his Subway still bread. Oh, here we go. I just love that bit. I just love that bit. In my defense, his accent plus y'all's accent is soothing. Our accent, really? Soothing? That's not usually we get, it's not a compliment we usually get. Going to buy butter for his bed, maybe. Possibly. He's going to bring like a full pack of Lurpak butter. Fair game. Volcano level is a beefy one. Well, I'll prep for Lee coming over. I'll change his name for him. Save him a job. There we go. I'm Lee now. There we go. Very cool, folks, providing Lee's ready to go. Are you okay to go, Lee? You okay to go, yeah? Cool. Right, folks, I'll see you all in a couple hours. I'll be back just after Lee, but I'm assuming he's going to finish off the volcano level and get up to some other stuff. So I hope you have a lovely time with Lee, and I'll see you again real soon.
Hello, we're back in. Turn this headset down. Jack was deafening himself by the sound of it. Yeah, back in for more of the next Vesta streams. Gonna have a little play around with the setup here. Try and get that a bit more. There you go. Get the chat working a bit better there. And just for a bit of fun, let me see if I can put something on here. Should go that way, shouldn't it? Yeah. Don't do this. Hopefully this lines up. Just making a bit of movement to the text. See what we can do. I think I have that on 22. Hopefully that stays lined up. Oh no, it's started at different times, hasn't it? Let me quickly jump over and jump back. Just to reset that. Oh no. I've ruined it all. I want that. That. Don't do it. There we go. I'll move that to there. Oh, that lines up perfectly actually. There we go. Nice bit of motion. Yeah, I was going to pick up from the leftover of the volcano level that Jack was working on. Hello Hyper, thank you for stopping here. Yeah, it was looking a bit odd because the it was out of sync, but we'll move the backdrop for one. A bit of motion, a bit of change. Let me double check that I do the speeds at wrong times. Ah, that's fine. That works now. Yeah, I think the skybox has been changed as well. Let me check. If it's different per world? No, I know Rob was saying what to adjust the skybox as well. It's looking a bit darker, which fits this theme quite nice for the volcano level. But yeah, Jack said he finished the volcano world. I think Rob was doing some work on the actual main menu bit over here as well yesterday. So we'll get this level finished up and we'll see if the effect works on the main menu there as well, because that'd be quite nice to see. Get this music still a bit loud. There we go. But yeah, as I was saying yesterday, if you were here, this is part of the Steam Next Fest, so I'm sure you're well aware, which is a festival for trying out new games. So we have a demo down below as well on the store page, so if you just scroll down, you can add the demo to your library, and then you can give it a try yourself. Let us know what you think. And more importantly to us as well, if you can add it to your wishlist as well, if the game interests you, if you want to follow along with the development, make sure you add the game to your wishlist as well, because that'll really support us through the development process, and that's the best way you can help us at the moment as well. So really appreciate that for anyone who adds us to our wish list. If you want to be involved for the rest of the development as well, because we are releasing the game in August, not long left, but if you want to be following along with the progress from now till to release, make sure you join our Discord or follow our social medias like YouTube. We use Twitter, Reddit, so get involved. I think again they should all be linked down below on the store page. Just follow us or join the server, and you can chat with us day to day as well as we go through the rest of the development of Coloring Voxels. There's not much left on the volcano level to do, but I'm enjoying having the chance to give this a go because I haven't played much with the game with the effects for the water and the particle effect and stuff, so it'd be quite exciting to see that in the level as well. So is this the top level of water? No, there's one more to go. We should start seeing particle effects when all the water is done, as well as the actual waviness of the texture. And we're getting quite creative with that. I know with the dungeon world that Jack was working on yesterday, showed a little bit off on the stream, but he's also been after the stream he was developing more of the world, or designing more of the world. Making lots of notes on loads of different particle effects. We're going to add into that one as well. Hello Noah. Yeah, there we go. I think these particle effects is probably what's causing the confusion if this is water or lava, because it looks like a little explosion coming out of the water. I like to think of it as water, just because he said that, as people discussing in the Discord, there was a crocodile sitting in it, they're all fish. I actually think it was like sort of like a hot spring, because it's next to a volcano. Should be a natural hot spring area, and that's what's causing the bubbles and stuff. Well, again, it's kind of what I touched on yesterday, though, sort of the environmental storytelling of the levels. We can get creative and show a bit of environmental storytelling, but there is no right or wrong answer. It's sort of what you interpret from it. So as long as it's not too wacky or doesn't make zero sense, you can write the story how you like. I really like this level for the layering. So there's just little gaps in the different breaks in these pillars for this ruin. think it's one of my favourite levels on the volcano world, just for that reason. I know the snake's kind of cool too, but for me it's the actual little details on the textures and the actual flow of the pillars and stuff building up the ruins themselves. Take how some of them have this centerpiece, but it's only if the rock's not exposed. When it's been cut out like this, you don't see the center colour. There's just little touches out that I quite like. We'll check if the snake blinks as well. I believe it does, because this level's been tried and tested a few times, so it's probably all good. But I want to see the snake blinking as well, because, as I said, I haven't had a chance to play many of the levels with the texture materials applied and stuff. Let's have a little look. Is it going to blink? Yeah, there it is. He blinked. It's not odd, no, but I do like that you can't play these wacky angles as well. You can't really see the numbers, so it's a bit tricky. But you can do it. Going to zoom back out so I actually see the numbers though. So I'm not just scribbling around everywhere. I was just about to say I prepared this time and opened my drink in advance, but someone just opened a can right behind me, so I'll try to do something nice for you guys. And this is what we got. I think I might touch on it a bit as well, and we'll definitely have it in our YouTube videos and on Discord and that sort of stuff. Just wanted to shout out to our Patreon supporters. Thank you very much for backing us on Patreon. Yeah, it's very audible because you have these nice hunting headphones, so whoever that was. Wasn't me this time. Maybe a special thank you to all our patrons for backing us, because right now, transparently, the money that from the Patreon is being used directly to pay for the music for the game at the moment, so it's really helping us out and getting even development for the game. And if you want to back us on Patreon as well, you can do. The link hopefully is on the store page down below as well, and you will get access to, depending on what tier you choose, you can get access to the demo even after the next fest is finished as well. So if you want to check out our Patreon and support us there, you'll get a key to the demo for access for hopefully indefinitely until the game comes out. So if you want to see a bit more behind the scenes after this weekend's, that's how you can do it. But yes, that was one great. I really like the particle effects idea. It adds so much motion to the world. Hopefully, get those on the main menu as well, and then it adds so much flavour. We're not going to see it now because the ruin's in the way. There we go. Just a little poofs from the water. Adds quite a lot. Oh, we do have the particle effects already, of course we do, on the main menu. There we go. Filled in this little gap that Jack left behind. Does the river go? Oh. There's an opportunity for the river going to the ruins, I guess. It really has been hyped as well, yeah. It's been very nice seeing the community grow with so many patrons in the Discord channels. Also when I'm editing the videos, and at the end of the stream today, you'll see just how long the credits are. They're just really mind-blowing and staggering. So thank you to everybody again for that support. We'll do the elephant level first. It's a bit of a smaller one, we'll get it finished, and I think we'll finish up with the ruins level, which is another one of my favourites. Both the big buildings in this world are my favourite ones. Don't know if Jack was saying he prefers the animals, I know he was doing the giraffe earlier, but for me it's the fancy looking buildings with the little hidden secrets. Fun fact about this elephant level, this is the level that led towards making all the innards of the animals, as gross as that sounds. Because when Laura designed this level, she was playing around with the colours of the elephant. She wasn't sure what colour she wanted the elephant to be. So she created it in a base colour, and then she repainted the outside to the colour she wanted, and sort of left the colour on the interior. But then it felt like you were colouring in the guts of the elephant, is the wording I used, which kind of felt gross, but it felt kind of fun at the same time. So like, you know, you're seeing the inside of the elephant that you're building. So sort of took that on board and applied it to every single animal in the game so far. So the elephant is sort of the basis of where the colouring in the guts or the innards of the animals came from. and it was kind of an accident. I know we did kind of speak about it, but this was like the first actual accidental implementation into the game. Was this elephant's insides, but it was just from changing the colour of the actual elephant itself to try and get a nice palette. But I definitely think it's a step in the right direction. We definitely like the feel of it. Let us know how you feel about it as well when you play the game. We have dedicated channels on Discord to talk about the game, any suggestions, any feedback. So if you like it, if you don't like it, let us know. I think the duck's too small to have any insides. Let's have a little look at the animation. It's got a hidden chest though. That's cool. Yeah, there's no insides of the duck, but the duck is very small, isn't it? So I think almost everything else does. The giraffe does, the crocodile does, the bird's probably too small as well. Again, from your feedback on Discord, the birds have been lowered. At least, is it bird 1 or bird 2? Bird 2. Bird 2 was initially too high. You couldn't really see it at this camera angle. You could see the shadow, you knew it was in the sky, but you couldn't see the bird itself. So we've lowered that down in the world, just so you can actually see it once you finish the level. Yeah, one more to go. We have the ruins. What I'm expecting to see, again, I haven't got a full details on them up. What I'm expecting to see, we'll see the end result when we finish the level, is this tab that says volcano up here on the top left. That should change colour, hopefully, to match these cards. So that's what we're doing, Coloring Pixels. And that's what I'm expecting to see, but could be a surprise, we'll see. And just like Coloring Pixels as well, we are looking to add, it's not in the demo yet, or it's not in the demo, but it will be in the main game, is the New Game Plus feature as well. So when you finish the level and you want to play it again, you can play it again with the New Game Plus feature, and that will change the colour of the card on the main menu. And if you do it for all the levels in the world card will update to match whatever New Game Plus level you're at as well. It'll be exactly the same as the Coloring Pixels process for that. So those of you who play Coloring Pixels and enjoy that feature, that is definitely coming to Voxels as well. We haven't discussed about it fully yet, but another aspect for the Patreon supporters as well, right now, is if you're backing us on Patreon, you can vote on what DLCs to see in Coloring Pixels. I'm not sure if we do it for the first few with Voxels, but I'm sure depending on how the development goes, we may consider adding the option to Patreon as well. So again, there's still a lot of work to do to actually decide what DLCs and what next themes we're going to be making, because we're still learning the process of making the worlds. But if we get to a point where we're happy with the flow of making the DLCs, I'm sure we can consider opening it up to the patrons as well to vote on what themes they want to see in Coloring Voxels as well as Coloring Pixels. Because you offer that for both Coloring Pixels and Bloop actually already, so if you want to get more hands-on sort of decision making for the game, patrons are the place to do that. But of course, Patreon's optional, as we said. The best way to support us right now is just to wishlist the game, if you haven't already. Tell your friends, tell your family, get everyone to wishlist it, and that'll support us the best we can possibly ask for. So this level here was another example of sort of the underground feedback. So to be fair, it was for most of the levels, but this is one of the good results. One of the best results in my opinion. This temple, the level was initially just a building. There wasn't anything inside of it, and you just coloured in layers of rock. And I suggested with the feedback when I first played it was just put something extra inside, whatever you like, you know, just a bit of interest. And I was expecting just a bit of texture, a bit of maybe some cobblestone bricks or something like that, just to break it up. But instead, Laura hollowed out the inside and made this mole that we're colouring in now. And it's just so much more fun, had so much more flavour to the world, and just much more interesting to colour in as well. So definitely a good addition that we'll be taking on board for future ones as well. As Jack was saying when he was streaming earlier, lots of creative freedom when making these worlds. We can just have fun with it. It doesn't need to be realistic, it just needs to be consistent, it needs to be fun. So why not have this giant mole inside this temple? It's bigger than the crocodile, I think it's bigger than the elephant, but who cares, you know, it's fun. No, it wasn't moving earlier, I added that. I tried to make both of them move, but they're moving out of sync, so I've taken off the black. I can turn it back to static if you prefer, but I thought a bit of motion might be worth a try. Again, screw it, let's have a look. Let's see if I can add a filter that Jock couldn't. I don't think so, looking at these settings. A little bit distracted. Yeah, that's still out of sync. Never mind. It's all good. I was hoping to add some sort of wacky animation, like little wavy text or something, but OBS defaults aren't that creative, unfortunately. I think out of all of our cozy games, personally I believe we've got the best music so far in Coloring Voxels. Scratch Revenge still has a certain charm to it with its magical programming in the back end, and the music sounds quite cool. But I think this is the most relaxing of all the music we've had so far. So kudos to whoever we've contracted for that. If Rob has a name, I'm sure I can share, but the music is absolutely fantastic. And as I said yesterday, we will be offering the soundtrack as well, available to purchase on Steam too. If you do like the music enough to want to listen to it outside of the game, the soundtrack will be available with the release of the game as well. And even if it isn't of interest to you to listen to the music, if you just want to support the game because the game is a free-to-play game, you can do so by purchasing the soundtrack as well. That'll help us as developers to continue to make more content. Noticing there the moles blinking underground. I like his little stripe down the middle as well, nice little bit of pattern. Oh, still colouring in a bit of his guts there as well, I think. Another thing, it doesn't need to make perfect sense. Like, don't ask how this mole's gotten in here or how he's getting out. I don't see any holes, but I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he can make his way out when he wants to leave. Because we'll see as we get to the next layers above, we start to cover him inside. I don't think there's a way out. He almost looks like a platypus with that big mouth over there. And there's kind of a hole going that way. I guess you could go that way. He's got some flowers down here, you know. Looks like his little house, keeping it nice and pretty inside. Are these holes like unintentional holes? I've got some there. Maybe it's intentional. We'll have a look when we can finish this layer. I've already been noted down, haven't I? That's alright then. That's good. Because I don't have my textbook. It's the kind of fix that might be a good test of the editor once that's finally in place. It's just a small fix. Saves re-import the whole world, as you have to do painstakingly at the moment. But I've got to say, can't see the platypus mole at all now. now that we've gone up a couple more layers. And that's just the magic of coloring voxels. We want to make sure each layer, even the ones you can't see during the end of the game, has enough detail to keep you interested and to keep it entertaining and engaging to colour in. I'm sure Jack would agree it'd be much easier for us to make levels where the insides have no detail, but we know that wouldn't be as fun to play, and that's the most important part to us, is making sure you guys have fun whilst you build up these levels. We're getting to the top now. Each layer is getting smaller and quicker to complete. Did look very satisfying watching Jack colour in the neck of the giraffe. It was very fast, jumping up layer by layer. There we go, now we're at the top. And I think, unless I missed one, I think that's the last of the levels for the volcano world. We've got some nice animations from the trees dropping their leaves. It's very pretty. And there we go, the volcano world is now a different colour. By the world I mean the actual button up in the top left there. See the mouse moving? That's because all the levels have been completed on this world. And the finished result looks really good. We've got some smoke there from the plane in the middle. We've got the water splashing, we've got the bushes waving. Obviously the volcano at the top is erupting, and all the trees dropping the leaves. And the end result looks really quite good. All the particle effects add so much more detail. Just makes it look so much better than when we originally created the prototype of this game. It's quite nice for me to have a look at this, because I didn't make this level. I didn't make any of this, so I'm just enjoying the way it looks. Appreciating the work of Jack and Laura there. Do you do medieval or dungeon? I did some medieval yesterday, but didn't finish it. I know Jack's made a start on this a little bit. Kind of don't want to do the same bit again. We're all missing the rivers as such. This is complete.
It doesn't say complete, it's just yellow now.
Yeah, no, it's got the colour task here. Jack Rob was working really hard on that. He has to do it all again when it comes to the New Game Plus, but I'm sure he's done the most of the groundwork for that.
Yeah, it's all there, just need to link it.
We'll jump straight in with the tower for this level. This is the biggest one that Rob made on this one. I'm not sure what, if any, that Jack played yesterday on this. I know we did test quite a few of these levels. And then went straight on to fixing them. I don't know if it'll be re-imported, but we'll have a little playthrough, because I haven't played any dungeon ones yet, personally. The plan for this world was started early on in development, so there are some lessons we've learned from the previous world we made, like the volcano and the medieval one, that we need to take on board with this world. But we already know that. Like, for example, the grounds are very thick, there's not much going on. I haven't got any that hidden feature that we speak about. Well, this tower might be an exception to that, because there's many layers to the tower. Obviously, we still need particle effects and textures applying, but I believe only the volcano world has that at the moment. But other than that, there are some. I don't know if the playtime's long enough for these levels yet. We'll have to test them and find out. Oh, hang on, I'll say that. That's. Oh no, sorry. This double colour blue fooled me. I thought we had water with texture on there. I thought we had a bit of like 3D effect, because that lined up so perfectly when I did that. I thought we had depth to the water. Well, it's just the colours are blue, isn't it? You fooled me. Thought we had some water textures applied there. Carpet. You set the angle right, it does look like the wall of the block next to it. Shaded it perfectly to make it look like water. guess carpet makes more sense in a tower than a pool of water. Now that I think about it. One bit of feedback I'm thinking already, just on these couple of layers, again superficial, not necessarily technical, is the tower itself could do with some brickwork. Got nice brickwork on the wall, but the tower itself set of one stone. If that's intentional for the aesthetic, then sure, but whilst we're playing, it does feel like we're just missing the extra detail of texture. It's a refreshing different colour palette though. Quick adjustment there. My headset was making my glasses dig into my head. Suddenly got uncomfortable. Imagine yesterday when I was doing another tower level on the medieval world. I do think I like playing the levels with more verticality, like these towers, just because you sort of get a better sense of scale when you're getting up each layer. So we've got quite a ways to go yet. So hopefully when we get further on we'll experience that sense of scale even more. But already I feel like if we get the angle of the camera right, it looks quite impressive with the height already. I do like the addition of the vines crawling up the side. Nice touch. It's making me think very like Rapunzel tower, but don't know how much we would get away with that. We know what Disney's like. So aesthetically, the single grey wall that we've got, this colour one, from a visual point of view, that's kind of fine because that's broken up by the windows. But I don't know if we could add a couple of bricks here and there, like we have on the outside wall, might make it fit a bit better. I don't know. So from a gameplay perspective, everything's the same colour for the most part on the outside. But again, it's all the superficial bit of feedback there. Ooh, we've got some beams sticking out here, going outwards on the tower. Trying to angle the camera down to look under that, but that's quite the expansive build out. Couple more indoor pools. Michelle Nemi roads. First, I'm wondering if this bit in the middle, to all these number 7s, are these going to be a part of a railing? Do we actually have some health and safety inside this castle? We do. What I noticed building Jack's castles yesterday was there was absolutely zero health and safety considerations for the people climbing that tower. But it's a fantasy world, I'm sure. No one fantasises about health and safety. This tower needs a wizard inside of it, I think. It's a very open plan as well. Windy, yeah. Good thing you got those railings. The wind will come right through here. There'll have to be room for it, but sort of a telescope or a. Is that what that is? I don't know what that is. There's black bit on the edge here. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's maybe a telescope. I'm thinking some sort of telescope looking out a window might be a nice touch. I did just notice we have a. Is that a ladder? Doesn't need to go anywhere. Maybe it's a shelf. It's probably more likely a shelf, isn't it? Oh, here we go. The end was satisfying. Yeah, I really enjoy the taller levels.
There were burbs, Lee. There were burbs.
Pardon?
There were burbs.
Well, the old black bits of birds.
Yeah.
Alright. That checks out as well. Yeah, there's one on the roof as well. Little blackbirds. Or crows. Yeah, fun level. Let's see how long that took us to do though. I think that's the biggest one so far. 8 minutes. Still, he's got a decent number of voxels in it. We'll have a look. I think there's still some work doing. I don't know if this is preparation for. I know we were talking about adding a second layer underneath. So if that's preparation for that, or if this just because we know this isn't a finished world yet. Nothing's put in the correct place yet. Both of which are probably true. Oh. What's going on here? There it is. Yeah, everything's placed wrong on the import. Well, as I said, not too much to worry about the placement just yet because we don't even have all the levels for this world yet. So we'll work out the placement when we have everything. And I touched on yesterday as well. I do like the visual aid you have with the what colour you're currently doing. So looking for another number 1, and it's easier to spot with the greyed out colours. So I know people in the Discord have been asking for that to be turned off as an option. And as you said in the FAQs for the in the Steam forum, most of the settings from current picks have been brought across, and that'll be one of them as well. The ability to toggle off the help or the guide if you just want to play the game like a normal colour by numbers sort of book experience. Where is this last number 3? There's a couple of holes there, I noticed, so see if they're intentional when we get up over there. We'll check now actually if we got this. Yeah, I feel like layer 5 shouldn't have those holes in. Ah, is this... I know the level's called walkway. Saw that in the menu. Is this a walkway across some green water? I imagine the green isn't the actual intended colour for the level, it's just to easily spot it in editor when you want to change the texture.
I think it's supposed to be like toxic slime or something.
Oh, toxic slime instead. Okay.
Yeah, I think like acid, toxic slime, sort of stuff.
Acid, yeah.
But again, with all the water things, the colour doesn't need to be exact when the level's created, because I imagine if this is a liquid, we'll be applying a texture anyway, and it can get edited then in the actual editor of the game, as opposed to in the voxel editor, where Jack makes all the levels. Seen before about on the previous volcano world, the hidden bits underground. I feel like with levels like this, where there's a lot of liquid, it's even more important to have those quote-unquote secret underground bits, because if we add a little bit of transparency to the water, or the slime in this case, you'll be able to see what's underneath, even just slightly. So that can add a whole layer of interest to the level, potentially. We need to play around with some larger water-based levels to get the full experience of that, but I do feel like certainly something to be mindful of when we're making the levels with water, is that once the texture's applied, you're going to be able to see what's at the bottom of the river. So I think we've got another hole here as well. Got a couple of holes actually, symmetrical holes, which I think maybe it's intentional, but I think those holes were intentional, because you can kind of, yeah, you can see the slime going out of those gaps. Yeah, that's quite good, that. Ooh, you can see all the way through. The camera can't quite get there. Oh, that's a nice touch. I personally don't have any levels that I've made yet myself, but I do want to give it a good try. A little bit concerned that I am colourblind, so we're going to have people checking just the colours look alright, because it might look a bit wacky here and there. Maybe I'll stick to these crazy greens for the water, as opposed to trying to make it look realistic. Maybe that'll be the way around it. But I'm sure the process is a lot more involved than colouring pixels, because right now with our previous titles, we're able to have multiple people sort of fixing and working on levels, as opposed to just one person going back and forth. But Rob is in the process of building an editor as well, so we can actually get hands-on fixes in editor, as opposed to having to push it all the way back to the beginning of the process, which is kind of the current process at the minute for making levels. Any issues you find, it goes all the way back to the person who made the level. They've got to fix it, and it goes all the way back through the testing and everything like that. So that can have quite a lot of development time. Hopefully we can cut that down with the editor that I was building, but it's going to be quite a big process for Rob. This level's giving me a good mix of sort of medieval meets evil fantasy. Feeling very like Bowser's Lair sort of vibes from this level. You know, is this the bridge where you fight Bowser to get through this door? Legally distinct, of course. None of our levels are actually based on any existing IPs, but it's just the vibe I'm getting. Little turtle and a little plumber. Oh, he does like Skyrim traps, he like something swinging across the bridge. But you know, you've got time to way across. I don't think doing levels that are like mid-motion have we yet, as in like having an axe that's halfway through swinging across the bridge. Don't know how that would look, so I haven't tried that yet. Just got my creative juices thinking if we go ahead with more sort of urban environments, we could do vehicles on the road and stuff, but how do you make those look like they're moving? I know we do particle effects for like little puffs of smoke or dirt coming out the back. But ideally, if you want those cars to look like they're driving on the road, you need a little bit of something. Adding some sort of text to these blue lights, giving them a good glow, maybe quite a nice touch as well. I'm sure that's part of the intention. Got some blue lights at the top there. That's a good level, very evil there feeling. I picked this one just because it looked like it was next to the watchtower. I want to see how it connected, if it did connect. And that's why the level is floating so high up, because this one goes so far down. I'm looking to see what's connected where. Anything connected to this walkway yet? Not quite. Maybe the study? No, don't think we've got anything connected to that yet. We'll do the main entrance because it's attached to the tower, I think. And also far this is half and half Rob and Jack. I'm not sure who's done which levels. I know Rob did the tower. But I think one or two of these might be what Jack's made.
Yeah, I suppose how many Jack's actually made in such a short time.
Pardon?
Yeah, I did like 6 of them or something, but then Jack's done like something similar.
Oh. Don't think I have more in the game yet, do we? Not in this build. I think this might be the Jack one that looked like a the Minecraft dirt block. We'll see.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, accidental Minecraft dirt block. Oh, well, so this is a mine entrance. This is going to be a minecart track, isn't it? Even more Minecraft. Got some minecarts. He definitely subconsciously had Minecraft on the mind when he was making a mineshaft entrance, didn't he? just had another random thought there. We were mentioning the idea of doing levels of a different scale. 'Cause right now, this everything's kind of like around the same scale. But if we do stuff that's larger, we can get more detail in. If we do stuff that's smaller, we can have fun with the creativity of making, how you depict a person or a minecart or whatever in a smaller scale. But what sort of scale do you have to go to if you want to make someone drinking something, and then do you actually model the drink going down their throat? So you could do that. You could draw the insides of his throat with the drink going down it. Would that be too gross to play? Yeah, we're very much still in the early sort of learning part of the development as well, when it comes to actual level design. So any feedback you have on the way the levels look or how they feel, be sure to let us know what you like, what you don't like, and then we can use that information as we go forward, making more levels and more worlds to ensure that what we create going forward is is more of what you like. You okay, Rob? You alright?
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, my eyes are watering.
Did drink go down the wrong way?
Oh gosh.
Too many cookies.
Oh dear. Oh.
You just know how good that level was.
Yeah, Robert dying in the background. He's off to see, he's alright.
My eyes are watering.
Should that woke everyone up who was falling asleep to the music? No, I don't know what your plan is for the rest of these levels, Jack, but now that you made a mine entrance, you've dedicated yourself to making a mine shaft, haven't you?
Yeah, so the next level is going to be like, the mine's going to be broken, and it's like the minecart's going to be falling into a deep hole.
Oh.
There's going to be a dungeon down there, a mine dungeon.
There's going to be someone riding in the minecart.
Maybe.
Like the horrors of the deep that they've delved too deeply.
Exactly.
Go on to the entrance level is. Dining room is behind the mine. Sure. Garden is miles away. Library isn't attached yet. Mine entrance took 5.5 minutes. Where's the pond? Pond's not attached to what we've done yet. Ritual. Not really, I mean it's kind of attached. We've got a doorway attaching it. Let's see how this one looks. I think this is one that Jack did yesterday. He saw a possibility of adding lots of candle portal effects to this one. I think there's a few candles that just... Right now they're just models, obviously, but we can definitely add some of those flames to the top of the candles to add that bit of movement, that bit of life to the level. This is part of the what we're talking about at the start of the dungeon level, is that could definitely be a bit more creative with adding some depth to the bottom, because right now we start straight on the floor. And just having those 1 or 2 layers to the ground gives a lot of opportunity for hidden objects and that sort of stuff. So. I know some people are asking about the achievement structure for Coloring Voxels. Again, nothing's set in stone at the moment, but I believe the achievements will follow the same pattern as Coloring Pixels, where you'll get one per level, and then one for the entire book / world being completed. Well, I do know Rob was talking about adding some sort of camera in the editor to take pictures of the level, so the shots will be better detailed, a bit more consistent in the Coloring Pixels process. Because right now it's very manual for making the Coloring Pixels achievement icons, so should save a bit of time in terms of development as well, which will be quite good for me anyway. But it'll also hopefully make the achievements look more consistent as well for you guys unlocking those achievements. And again, I said the placement doesn't matter for this world just yet because we don't have all the levels for this world yet. But I'm just looking to see if the doors line up to where the doors are on the adjoining levels. Just gonna have a quick look down a couple of layers because see we've got a chest there. Oh, there we go. We've got something in the chest. That's good because that was something I put as feedback for the medieval level, where the chests were sort of just solid wood all the way through. We've got some gold in that chest. That's quite good. Oh, both those chests actually, didn't spot that one. You can even have a chest with just blank, no cubes inside if you want an empty chest. It's an opportunity, or it's an option I should say. But we've got some nice golden objects inside those chests. I've got a bookcase in the corner there with a variety of different colour books. Pretty much what we can do at this scale. Again, if we did a larger scale, we could have books at different angles and stuff, but this works quite well for this scale. And I think, well, Jack touched on it briefly as well, one of the other levels you see in the list that isn't started yet is a planetarium. I'm excited to see how that one turns out, because it's going to be the first one that doesn't have a base, right? It's going to be set sort of like in a space sort of setting, so all the planets can be floating. That's the first time we're going to actually hopefully have a chance to play around with the scale that we're talking about there as well. We can make everything large enough that we can, craft the insides of the planets and stuff as well. That should be quite exciting, make some transparent layers for the atmospheres and stuff like that. I'm quite excited to see that as sort of an experimental sort of world, so we can learn what else is possible with this game format. Got more shells and more stuff on, nice little details. Mostly books, but extra details, quite good. Let's touch on yesterday, if you didn't went around for that stream. We are playing with the idea of adding in a sort of a camera control that you can have a little look around the level as well. So right now you're stuck to the plain camera, but if you can switch to sort of a free camera, have a little look around, just so see the extra details that you've been building. that'd be a nice touch. Don't think it's priority because there are, you know, more important things we're focusing on, but if we can't get that in, certainly something we like the idea of at the very least. Imagine this is a cauldron full of lava or something in the middle, or a brazier. And we definitely have more effects inside of there, that'd be quite nice. They're all in all quite a good level. I want to see if, again, it doesn't matter, but I want to see if the doors line up. It will matter when the game's fully made. I don't think they do. Got a door there. Yeah, those doors don't line up to that doorway. He's spinning around, but again, this world isn't finished yet, so I'm assuming everything got moved around when we come to actually finishing this world overall. I think the library is attached to what we just made. You'll notice these ones are all the same size, sort of on the grid size anyway. Height's obviously different for the tower and the walkway one. But this just, again, as we experiment with how we can make these worlds, we know we need 16 levels per world. And this just seemed like let's try a method of just dividing the grid into 16 and seeing how it works. I think we're learning that we need to make it a bit more interesting, add a bit more depth to them. Like the tower and the walkway, examples of that in this world already. But yes, add an extra layer of interest is the fact that, again, all these worlds are roughly the same size in terms of grid. For most of these rooms anyway. I think some of the additional ones that Jack's going to be creating would be like longer shapes or different shapes, just to add a bit more flavour, but as I said before, it's sort of still a learning process for us, learning how's best to approach making these new levels. Well, this is in the middle table or altar, whatever this is, there's a gap. We'll find out if that's intentional, because it could be a bookcase in the middle and it could be a missing book. We'll have a look as I build up more of these. It's much easier to spot holes in Coloring Pixels with it being a 2D piece of art. Yeah, looks like there's a gap. There's gaps here, and that gap continues up, so I think that's fine. But with Coloring Voxels, what I'm finding so far with the QA, if you spot something like a hole, you've got to do another layer or two to see if that hole is intentional, because sometimes the holes are meant to be there. And this looks like one of the examples where that hole is meant to be there. Got some nice reading chairs around the outside here. This, what I assumed to be a shelf of books in the middle, is looking more like a bar chart. Because it's just different heights. I think it's because the colours seem more vibrant in this one than the previous levels of this world. At least for the books, that is. Gap on this corner here, I don't think that's intentional. That's, again, we'll go another layer up, we'll see if that is. But this is on the external of the wall, unlike these books in the middle. Got a second layer of bookcase shelves, I think. Oh no, that gap isn't. See that's what I was saying. The gap is intentional. You just can't tell until you get that next layer. because the gap expands even more as we continue making more of that corner. And that's part of the fun of making a new game, is learning the differences in all the processes you think you already know. So, you know, a lot of the rules when it comes to QA testing color pixels do apply, but not all of them are exactly the same, so you've got to learn the new nuances of the new game format, and learn how to apply your normal techniques to QA testing or whatever it is you're doing for the game. And one more layer. I thought we were done, but no, we've got another layer to go. I'm going to stop just before I do these last pixels. Let's have a little look through. Yeah, it's looking quite good. Yeah, I do feel like the book colours are a bit too vibrant compared to the rest of the world, but actual design and stuff of the level is very nice. The shelves on the outside, the bookcase in the middle, the double-sided bookcase. Very nice touch. We'll see how it fits once we back out into the yeah, see that gap in the corner. Looks like it's intentional, so it's fine. We'll see how it fits in the world once we get it side by side with some of these other levels. See, we can't actually scale. I'll rotate the camera, see inside. Again, definitely gonna be one of those worlds where we benefit from having that extra camera, because you'll be able to look over the walls and look into the rooms. But we know what's inside that, we just finished it ourselves. Collecting that playtime data as well, so let's find the library where we're at. That took us 5 minutes. Yeah, generally speaking, I think we roughly want, because there's going to be 16 levels per world. We'll always see that in the medieval and volcano. I want around 2 hours worth of playtime, so we want around the 10-minute mark, a little less, I guess. 116 minutes is a bit too long. I think 5 minutes is a bit too short, so that's only going to be what, 80 minutes, assuming everything's around the 5-minute mark. We can have levels that are smaller, as long as there are other levels in the same world that are bigger to make up for that smaller world. Like, for example, the tower takes longer than the other ones, which is good. We just need to scale us up a bit more. And as we learned from our previous QA testing for the initial sort of development of the game, is playtime isn't just from the actual size of the levels, it also comes from the complexity of the levels. So the more details we add, the more textures we add, and the more colours we add, the longer it takes to play the level, which is it makes it more interesting to actually play it as well, which is very important. Want to ensure you're getting as much out of the experience as possible, even if it is just a free-to-play version of the game you play, without getting any of the DLC, any extra content. And we want to make sure that free game is still satisfying enough for you all to play. And again, massive thanks to our patrons who will be playing up until release, who I'm sure will be continuing to give us all the feedback on the levels, because they've already provided quite a lot of feedback for us, which is very helpful. This level seems to have a similar colour palette to the library, so maybe I just picked the levels that didn't match initially. Then again, this is a study, which is just a library for one person. Is this just a massive desk in the middle? We've got some nice armchairs and tables on the sides. I think we've got that over here on the left as well, actually. Yeah, I think we have... Is that a ladder? We'll see. starting to look more and more like a ladder. I think we're worked that one out. If you tried the demo and you're interested in what else to expect with the full release of the game, as you can kind of get hints at in the main menu, the main game will come with 7, I think we're committed to 7 worlds, and each world will contain 16 levels in it. I think the theming and the colour palette, the overall aesthetic of each world will be unique to itself, so if you really like the gameplay but you think the volcano, you don't want to do a whole world that looks like that volcano world, don't worry, each world will look completely separate and be its own unique style. And just to add that again, that bit of variety as you play in the game. So yeah, but as I say, we're aiming for about 2 hours playtime per world as well. If you're wondering how much gameplay experience you're going to be signing up for if you go for the full game. And then after the main release, we'll be following what we do with Coloring Pixels, but we'll be releasing additional DLC as well. Got some toast. Good choice. Good choice. Have you picked in your Discord how you like to cook your toast? How burnt you like it? I think you're a patron, aren't you? So we don't see your colour on your name for your toast. Another ladder makes sense. We're building something up here. Should have noticed we're building a pillar as well. One thing I really like with the world builds up in this as well. As you said, you're coloring in these bricks, you can see the shadows are coming in as well. It just adds that extra layer of just like a nice aesthetic to the game with the lighting. This is an example, but once we add the windows into the game as well, that'll add some more, I assume, with the light coming through the windows. Secret study up here. Oh. Say that and then instantly draw some windows. So do you need some more water, Rob? These big windows, that's why I've done peer pressure and drink some water. I think those windows are a different colour as they go up, but I don't know if I might want to change that just to make these a bit transparent. Unless you wanted to co-op and be transparent, we can do that still as well. Adding a bit of a stained glass effect, we're having different colours as we go up. Another 5-minute level there as well. Do the doors line up? Oh, we've got one with the door lines up. For no reason whatsoever, I'm trying to do levels that are attached. I don't know if we have any more that are attached. Sort of see where the garden is. We'll do dining room, sure. Yeah, in terms of the main release as well, as I said, we put 7 worlds. Only, was it 5 of them have been confirmed as to what the theme is. So we've still got 2 more themes to decide on. If you have any ideas they want to see, you can always let us know in Discord. I'm sure we'll take into consideration when it comes to deciding what we're actually doing for those last 2 worlds as well. But even after those last 2 worlds are decided for the main game, we'll be looking for ideas for the DLCs as well. So any ideas you have for themes for the worlds, be sure to let us know in the Discord. I'm sure we'll start a list at some point as well, like we have for previous games, just so we refer back to in the future when it comes to choosing a Toasty studio. We could do a game design studio. Doesn't need to necessarily be ToastieLabs. Very similar to a game dev tycoon sort of look. Yeah, I like the idea of maybe trying a sort of fantasy inn, sort of like Lord of the Rings sort of setting, where you've got like different sort of people like elves and dwarves all sitting around tables and drinking, and there's a barman and that sort of stuff. But although that sounds cool, the issue with that is we haven't tried drawing detailed faces in voxel art yet. That's a whole other kettle of fish to try and do, because that can very quickly look wrong if we get that wrong. So it's going to really try on someone's art ability. Aliens inside the planet. I mean, why not? I mean, I think we're planning on doing. I'm making the assumption that we're doing the solar system, but it doesn't need to be the solar system to it. It could be any planets, but even if it is a solar system, we can do aliens on Mars or something. But as I said, solar system was a assumption of mine. It doesn't actually, now I think about it, doesn't need to be any real planets, as long as it's an actual system of planets around a star. So we were talking about not just doing planets in it, like adding space rockets and stuff like that. Maybe a big space station. But again, it could be sci-fi as opposed to real life versions. Got some candles on the table there. I think those yellows need to be changed into a material, so it flickers. Assume those are candles, of course. Jack will want to do a big Halo ring, that's for sure. Have a little man in a car driving around it. But if we make the planetarium more sci-fi, we can definitely take from other ideas. Now Stellaris has a lot of fantastical giant structures, which we could definitely use as inspiration as well. One thing I'm noticing about this dungeon, it needs a lot of repair work on these walls. That's for sure. It's coming down here. Oh well, the door actually lines up with the door. That's a good one. It's hard to see inside, but I think if you look through there, I think that door is lined up with the door on the other side. Now, I think... Oh, I missed the entrance. Where's the entrance going to be? I'll do the entrance. I'll totally miss this level. Logic should have dictated I did the entrance first, but oh well, here we are. I was thinking that if we did Mars, we could do terraforming Mars things, have little like domed cities on Mars or something. Because then the dome could be transparent, and you could build a little city underneath it. I say transparent, you know, like a glass. And depending on the scale, you could have the people inside the dome not wearing spacesuits, the people outside the dome wearing spacesuits. I'm already imagining the scale of this one being very easy to do too big, because we want. I know we told we want to do like the interiors of the planet as well, sort of like the core and that sort of stuff. So if you want to have it at a scale where you can recognise the shape of people, that might be too much detail. Because you might have too many blocks to do for the interior of the planet. You essentially have one world for the entire planet at that point. Lots of open space in this entrance hall. I feel we could definitely add a person or two walking up and down this path. The style is very nice though. We've got some lanterns there as well. I'm assuming this might be this way around, right? This is the way you come in, and that's the doorway to the place. I was looking at the holes there, because those took a little while to pop in, but I think that's just because this green was the last of that palette for that layer. But I thought for a second there was a hole that I'd missed, but it's just animation. There, look, got a hole, and then it's filled in. Maybe not, the entrance is facing this way, who knows? So the pond is out here, so I'm assuming I had one level over here. Where was it? The garden. I'm assuming that fills in that gap. Can't see past there. And if so, we'll do the pond last, just so everything's attached. The Celestial World? The only thing I think of that as Marvel. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm assuming you aren't referring to Marvel. A theme park would be good. Again, that's another one where we could try and work out how motion works, like how to make something look like it's moving when it's not. Like a roller coaster, for example. We don't want to make it look like Rob stuck on Legoland ride again. Make sure the roller coaster looks like it's still in motion. Oh, lots of transfer underwater stuff there as well. You could do a sunken ship and a giant squid and all that sort of stuff underwater. That's a good shout, that one. Loads of little islands. Buried treasure on those islands. Make it very piratey. I think that's a good shout, that one. Do a ghost ship. Oh, so many options for that. You could do a ghost ship and everything's semi-transparent. That would be really cool. Very Stargate-y, you mean? I imagine. I've not actually watched Stargate. Well, so far with the three worlds we've shown off, the volcano, the medieval, and this dungeon, we've stayed very somewhat grounded with them. Obviously, they're a bit fantastical for sure, but still a bit true to life in terms of what you're creating. But you can certainly get a lot more creative and get a lot more wacky with a lot of the world themes for sure. Stargate's some nerd show that I haven't watched before, but I know Rob quite enjoys it. It's just a sci-fi show, right? Sci-fi space style show. I don't remember it. That's how good it was. I know it's kind of already in the theme of what we've already made, but some sort of level with a big dragon in it, with a big flame coming out of its mouth. That look quite cool. So we can get quite creative with the particle effect and stuff there, but I'm aware that's already sort of on the brand with the medieval theme that we've already done. We don't want to be repeating themes. Whilst we've still got the creativity to do whatever else. Where is that garden? Is that the garden there? It is. Cool, so do the pond. I think the pond is the last one. Let me double check as we go around. Yeah. Pond is the last of these levels. Oh, starting with the water falling off the edge. That's quite satisfying. It does look weird at first, you're just coloring one block, but going up layer by layer really quickly is quite satisfying. And then just like that. Just there we can see the water falling off the edge. Got the camera angle really, you can't see the numbers. Let me turn it around. I imagine this blue is going to be added a bit of transparency so we can see the colour underneath as well. Add the little ripple effect we have on the volcano world as well, just to add a bit more movement. And let us see if we draw any fish in this pond as well. So if we don't draw any fish, we can add them as particle effects once the water's done. And these little bits of orange are meant to be some koi fish or something. Yeah, a lot of those ideas we were mentioning are all very sci-fi and wacky and exciting, but we do have another world idea that I've already started actually, which is just a cityscape, which is very grounded, very realistic in its design, and I think that's got a place as well in this genre. As you see in the likes of Lego, for example, right? It's very similar sort of calming audience. But you still have the city blocks. I forget what it's called, but there are city blocks in Lego. So I think it'd definitely be just as fun to create, real life scenes as well as the crazy sci-fi wacky ones as well. Can we find comfort in what's recognisable? I think could do like a nice cafe, a big level, right? We just make something like that, like the lo-fi videos you see on YouTube and whatnot. No reason why we couldn't just make an entire, say, bedroom as one whole world. So then we can get, again, if we scale up, we can get very creative with the detailing. My only concern with the real life settings is we do need to make sure we're confident in designing people with voxels, assuming we want people in life in those scenes as well. It's very easy to get someone's face wrong and looking a bit uncanny, so and again, we've got some regulars in the chat, but if anyone who's just stopped by to see what's going on because you're browsing through Next Fest, thanks for stopping by, checking out Coloring Voxels. The demo is live for the whole week, so make sure you've got that downloaded and give it a try. And as always, if you enjoy the game, please add it to your wishlist as well, as the text on the bottom of the screen is saying over and over again. Because adding to your wishlist is the best way you can support us as indie developers as well. So thank you for stopping by, and make sure you check out the game and let us know what you think. We invite you to our Discord server as well, where we're active 5 days a week. whilst we're developing the games, so you can come and chat with the developers. We're always active in those chats. We do reply to messages that you send, so yeah, join the Discord and join the chat.
I just got an email from the accountants.
Oh god.
Oh yeah. So like those documents that I sent over like 2 weeks ago, I sent them an email saying just check in and make sure if they're okay because I haven't heard anything. I got a response back saying that the person who we've been wrestling with for it for like months and months is just leaving tomorrow. They're leaving the company. So it's what?
Small stress for Rob there.
Why?
I want to say a nice touch to this level. I like this little grate with the water coming through. But very easy to add the waterfall, but adding the little grate makes this much nicer. Yeah, some behind the scenes of stress that Rob deals with. You know, the not so exciting bits of running a game development company, but if you want all the information on that sort of stuff, you can check our YouTube channel. Everything that we do in this office, we keep a vlog record of, and you can see the day-to-day runnings of the games company, both the good and the bad and whatever else in between. So yeah, the YouTube link should be, I think, on the store page. I think Rob updated everything, so you can check us out there as well and follow along. You see the dungeon worlds updated as well. We've done all the levels. Generally speaking, walkway and tower took some time, but everything else was amongst 3 to 5 minutes. So we do need to increase the playtime on most of these levels, or at the very least, whatever levels get added on need to be longer in order to make sure that the overall playtime for this world goes up. Because we do want to make sure each world has roughly about the same playtime. And if every level is the same size as that, we will be behind. Right, so I know we touched on some of these levels yesterday. I'll try and avoid some of the ones we've already done. Camp. We didn't do the camp level, did we? And it attaches to what Jack made, so that's a nice little touch. We'll get the camp added in. It's a bit of a long level because it fits in, it's sort of filling in the corner. And good to see for Jack's sanity, because I know Jack is losing his mind a little bit with this medieval world because he fixed loads of the stuff and then pushed it, and then most of the fixes have disappeared. So we'll see if the fixes for the camp level went through as well. You see the outside of the world has a sort of bit more of an interesting shape. These straight lines at the bottom and on the side, that's just where the level attaches to the neighbouring levels, but this sort of more flowing shape for the outside, that's the actual outside of the world. And that was one of the big bits of feedback, was to make the outside look more interesting, because the whole world initially was just a big square. So that change has come through. Jack did spend loads of time fixing that. That has been sent through with these updates, but all the minor fixes to the individual levels, they've sort of just gone missing. So we'll see if the camp is affected as well. Just for Jack's sanity. Looking for this last number 1. It shouldn't be too hard to find. Famous last words. Zoom in a little bit and we'll find it. There it is. I know there are some secrets in this. I think we're only seeing some up there. Might just be a rock, but I know there's a big, what I think is maybe a rat's nest right underneath this camp. So you can drive our story one from that. Is the camp there for the rats, or is the camp about to be, or the camp is about to be in for a rude surprise when the rats come out of the ground? I like to think that the people are there on purpose for the rats, but we'll see. The farm world, not sure, but you have the levels of that. That was Laura's sort of test world, wasn't it? It was very small, as opposed to what we need. But I guess we could use that as a base to make a whole world out of it. It's not in the list of levels for the release of this game, not yet anyway. But assuming we've got the files, there's no reason why we can't use it as a basis for a future world. It would need some adjustments made to it because the levels were far too small compared to what we're looking for. We'll have to combine those into 1 or 2 levels as opposed to being individual, each individual one. I think some of the screenshots are still on the store page actually, aren't they? So if we're not using it, we'll have to make sure the store. Well, we do need to address the screenshots on the store page anyway. Once we've got more worlds in place, we'll be updating the store page with the newer look of the game. Especially, I don't think we show off any particle effects and stuff in the screenshots. That's certainly something we need to do. So if the farm world isn't being used in the release of the game, we'll make sure it's not included in the screenshots on the store page as well. These are all tasks I need to be doing up to the run to release in August. So again, if you've played the demo and you like what you see and you're wondering when the rest of the games come out, we are releasing in August. It's on the anniversary of the Coloring Voxels release, so sort of celebrating Coloring Voxels with the sequel to Coloring Voxels. So that means there's not long to wait to experience the full game. There it is, right in the middle. Final 10. I think. Oh, so we've got another chest of buried gold over here. That's what we've got in this corner. City Park, is it? That's good then. Must be in the Dropbox. I've got the screenshots in, because I think I did use some screenshots of the frog and stuff initially. So thanks for confirming that I've removed those. The city will be included in the actual release of the game, so that's why that's still included on the store page. Well, there's still at least half of the world to create for the city. I'm sure there'll be more hidden stories inside the city world as well, but one of the ones that Robert's putting the groundwork in for is there is a bank in the city world, and the adjoining building you'll see some bank robbers trying to drill into the bank from the outside. So you don't get the full story until you've done both levels, but it's just a nice little touch to add a bit of life to the city overall. But I'm sure we can add more little secrets in the entire world as well. Just looking for this final number 1. There it is. As I was saying before we start this level, we've got some giant rats hidden underneath the ground, and that's what we're seeing over here on the right now. This little hole that's been left behind. We've got something inside of it. And the reason I call them giant rats is when you finish this level, you can compare the size of the rats to the size of the tent, and either the tent is really small or these rats are very big. Yeah, even still, if you look at the screenshots I hybrid, you'll notice a lot of the screenshots from the medieval world, they don't have the ground included in the level, which is proof of that they're old screenshots, so they do all need revisiting anyway before we get closer to the release of the game. It'd be good to get a variety of colour palettes on there as well, because I think most of them are from the medieval, because that was what was available at the time. But if we get the colour palettes from Volcano, from the city world, from the medieval world, it'll add that extra layer of interest. It'll just make the overall store page look more aesthetically pleasing, which is very important. So we've got these little queues here outside here. I think we've got some bushes on the outside here. That's quite good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We do need to retake them all. Wonky beams and all need to be. Screenshots need to be retaken. It's interesting that we didn't notice that when we were taking the screenshot, but we did when we were playing it on stream last week, the week before. And there we go, we've got these little rats under the ground. Oops. Wrong button to move the camera. I do have this staircase out, which is what makes me think that maybe the people in the camp are there for the rats, because as far as I'm aware, rats don't create staircases when they're going up and down. I'm sure it's just maybe it's a way of showing a ramp in voxels, but to me it looks like a staircase, which then makes me think that the people who are in the camp are there on purpose for the purpose of the rats underneath. But again, that's just the intentional not by Jack. That's just the message I take from seeing these rats under the camp. And I'm hopeful that we can add a lot more little secrets like that to each of the levels, just to get your imagination going when you're making these worlds, to start working out what's going on. You know, why are these rats under the camp, or why is this secret here? I can guarantee even Jack didn't have an answer as to why these rats are here. He just decided to put some rats here. But we can make our own stories around it when you make the level. Or colour in the level. Yes, I'm assuming these fixes haven't been brought over either, because that was one of the feedback from when I played this level last, was that there's sort of a circular hole above the rat den. So I'll make sure Jack's aware that if he did fix this camp level, it hasn't come through. And unfortunately he should do it again. He did try to recover some files this morning, but he's looking through all the variants of the files. All the fixes he made just weren't there, so. Not sure how he's managed to do that. I think instead of taking all the notes on all the different fixes, it'll probably be easier for Jack to go through the previous notes and just do everything again, unfortunately. Just to make sure nothing got missed the second time round. Another thing that makes me think the campers are here for a reason is that the ground around the tent is the same as the path. which makes this look like more of a permanent campsite as opposed to just setting up a tent randomly and unfortunately having some rats underneath. And again, we'll never know if that was the story Jack was trying to tell, but that's the one I take away from it. Just based on all the little details that I put together when I'm colouring this in. That's these greens over here on this bush. Very large, luxurious looking bed for a tent as well, isn't it? I know Jack was already discussing the idea of adding flame effects to this campsite as well. Don't know if we've got them in actually, since we already have particle effects on well, the medieval world doesn't have particle effects on it, does it? No. So that's one that we want to add, is make this fire over here on this campsite down here. Make this have a bit of motion, give it a little fire effect as well. Maybe some smoke, who knows. And if you're just tuned in and you've missed most of the stream so far watching the developers play, you can watch all the stream back on our YouTube channel. We're recording all of the streams that we do and we are uploading them to YouTube. So I think yesterday's stream is in the process of being ready to view, but as of for sure this time next week all the streams will be available on the YouTube channel and you'll be able to watch them back the whole 6+ hours per day, whatever it is. And you can watch them all back on YouTube as well. So if you think you missed out on any of the chats we were having, you can go back and have a look at what we were talking about. And yeah, that's the campsite fitting nicely in this corner. I'm sure I can squeeze in another level. Pour up for today, for myself anyway. The archery attaches quite nicely, doesn't it, to do the archery range. I like the archery range level. Yeah, I don't think we'll see the changes Jack made with him losing the files, unfortunately, but one of the suggestions I added to the list of things to change the level was to add the innards to the horse. I think you mentioned it when you done the horse delved himself earlier. But I think he even went the extra mile, added the innards to all the people as well, which is I wasn't expecting. Be fun to play that and see what else like once that's implemented. again, that's another thing on my mind about the idea. If we do sort of, you know, a level that's just a very large cafe or something, we add people to it. What we're going to do for the inside? So we're going to, if it's of the right scale, we're going to add a bone structure to the inside of the person as well. Will that be too much? Will that feel a bit too gruesome? Then we run the risk of being atomically incorrect and being told off by people in the chat. But there's things to think about if we want to go down the route of making larger scale levels. I don't mention it enough, but the animation that's been added to the colouring, so you see when you do a line and everything sort of like animates into place. It's very satisfying, especially when you get a large swath here, so you can just run back and forth across it. It's very nicely done. So as you can colour pixels, it's just a 2D game. There is no animation for the actual colouring, so there's no feedback like that when you're making the levels, when you're colouring in. So that's definitely an evolution. Obviously 2D to 3D is the main evolution from going from colouring pixels to colouring voxels, but the actual feel of the colouring is something more satisfying as well. Let's have a look at these. I think these might be chests on the side, but I think they're only 2 blocks high. Yeah, it looks like they are. And if that's the case, Jack gets away with not putting anything inside the chest. Like we saw on Rob's tower level, he had some gold inside the chest. But there's simply not enough room. If you go down 2 blocks, there's no chest at all. So if those chests are 1 block higher, I'll be adding the additional feedback to Jack to put something in the chest if there wasn't anything in it. But these ones are quite small, so that's alright. Oh, I'll take it back. We do have innards on this person already. I think it's same colour as the wood. Oh, we've got 2 people. I thought it was just the one with the bow. I know, again, with the scale of this level, there's some creative license here, in the sense that this archer is shooting this bow at a very close range, but again, that's just limited to the scale. You can use imagination to imagine he's taking a more impressive shot than point blank. Clever depicting this person at the back as an older fellow who's got grey hair. Simple. This is wearing a helmet. I don't think he is. And of course, Jack's drawn himself as the archer. And when he's shooting point blank. I think we've got some training dummies at the back there. There we go. Yeah, it's just a me thing. I like to make levels that adjoin to the ones I've already done. But the reality is you can play these levels in any order. You don't need to make it like I have over here and made it so the levels all fill in the gaps. Nothing stopping you just jumping straight to the flag tower in the other corner if you want to. That's what I was noticing from yesterday. We mentioned how those were called north and south. These are the updated versions of the names for these levels. Just so it makes more sense because direction doesn't really matter in terms of leveling, naming levels. Are we ever getting to the 2 o'clock mark? Are you ready to take over, Jack?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll go to a quick break and hit with the back screen. In that break, you can check out the game yourself. Make sure you've hit that wishlist button if you haven't already. And then Jack will be taken back over in a few moments. Probably continue with the medieval level, but if he wants to, you can go back and do the volcano and the dungeon. And yeah, as the text says, the wishlist now. Okay, thanks for watching, and we'll be right back.
There we go. Hello again, everyone. I've returned. There we go.
Somehow.
Somehow Jack has returned. Yes. So I can see that Lee's been playing through the medieval level. So like you said, I'll probably just continue it, to be perfectly honest. It'd be nice to get some progress on this one, get it fully done. So I think I'll just crack on. What was he up to? What's he done? Oh, that's nice. He's been building around the house. That's cool. So I think I may as well put in the river now, right? That's probably the next obvious step. Tune. Tune? I don't know what tune means.
You don't know what a tune is?
No. What is a tune? You want me to hum something? With a change over time, no less. AKA, just I've took off my checkered shirt. Nothing more.
Because we were talking about it.
Oh, really?
In the chats, yeah. I mean, no, we weren't. What?
No, what? Good things, I hope. Good things, I hope. I know I fell asleep with before, but I wasn't. But he wasn't. He wasn't wearing something else. I was wearing my brown checkered shirt, which is currently on the chair behind me. I just took it off. Put it back so we can match again. I would put it there. The temperature's climbing a bit now. I think it's supposed to be like 23 degrees today or something like that. I felt it during lunch. I was like, I'm going to take this off. It's getting a bit much. Yeah, the only downside of streaming is you can't really put the aircon on. Because the aircon is literally, it's right there above me. So it'll be blasting the mic. Not gonna have the aircon I got for home as a game changer. Ruin the vibes, I'm so sorry. I just don't fancy having heat stroke on stream. Maybe a normal stream, but not a Next Fest one. I've got to try and maintain a consciousness for at least the Next Fest ones, at least. But yes, we'll carry on with the... I think there's not much to do left for the ready. Well, I know there's quite a few big levels left though, but I think we've got a good section of it done between me and Lee. Hopefully we can get it done. So there's ones where it doesn't sound like there's much to do, but they're quite large, the levels, so... It'll be fine, it'll be fine. No, it'll be fine. I don't know if it'll be fine. Don't choose it now. Last checked it was like 22 or something like that. I made a pop-up work that fades if you don't have enough droplets. Oh, by the way, I made a pop-up work that fades if you don't have enough droplets. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, for the game you're making. Sorry. I got you now. I'm with you. Without context, that just fried my brain. Very well done. Looking forward to see how the game goes. We'll be sure to try, I'm sure. Just suddenly got a very itchy leg. I'm worried that ant just bit me. Wasn't one of those itches that was comfortable. I was sort of like, oh, someone just chomped me. I've got like a bite mark on my neck somewhere from like 2 bugs. It looks like 2 spiders have bit me simultaneously on my neck. It's awful. What happened to it? I'm not, oh, wow. It's been a long stream there. My telepathic abilities aren't as good. Pretty much, yeah. I'm not sure if you can see it on this. It's like there somewhere. It was there. Oh, on the wrong side, you probably can't see it. Nah, that's probably the mark. You can still see them a little bit. Yeah, like there. Bit by a vampire spider. Unfortunately, I've had no powers yet, though. I was hoping that I would at least get some form of abilities, but I didn't get anything. Do you have a reflection? Can you enter people's homes without asking permission? I mean, I've not really tried, I'll be honest. But I can say bright red, so yeah. It's fine, I'll just enter Rob's house there without any sort of acknowledgement. I'll just walk in, be like, what are you doing here? Be like, I'm just testing something. Doesn't matter. See you later.
Did you update the name to be my name?
I did!
So I know I touched it.
I never changed it back though.
No.
Put it back now. There we go. I'm so selfless. I'm so selfless. Changed it for Lee, never changed it back to myself. There we go. Not Lee. Identity theft is not a joke. It's a great time to use that meme. 100%. Is that not centered? That's pretty centered. Oh, hold on. I suppose it's not actually. There we go. This was very satisfying to do. I know there's not as much texture in it, mostly because it's water, but like, it's very satisfying to colour in. This bit here is the bridge, a square portion. Is that a hole? That's a hole. To be fair, I think Lee covered that yesterday, so I think that's already in there. That's already on the board. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I've already got that anyway, but I know for a fact Lee would have 100% covered that. No doubt about that. Oh, I've missed it too as well. You could add underwater bubbles. I could actually, but I'm not sure. I don't know if I could add VFX in the voxels, because obviously the water is clear, so maybe. Have we experimented too much yet with the VFX on the water? Or the medieval level in general, really. I've made a few things, but nothing really out there. Sort of like how I did the volcano eruption. That was definitely the standout one for the volcano world. And I would like to do something similar for this one. Need to get it complete first, though. Obviously, the world is complete, but sort of ironing out all the little mistakes. We're pretty much on the end of them now anyway. This next push I'm hoping to make will be, hopefully, fingers crossed, the last batch that I do, and then I can sort of focus on all of the VFX stuff, which will be nice and fun. As I imagine there's quite a lot to do. Where are those 8s at? Oh, there they are. Here's our little boat, our little trusty boat here. That's 100% the duck's feet. That was definitely a fun stream trying to choose what duck should put in the lake. I decided just to go against all of the conversations, just put them both in. Made it a lot easier to do. So we've got a bigger duck and a small duck, and then a lot of ducklings. Otherwise they'll random hole. Yeah. That was one of the fixes that we need to put in. It's already done, I'm pretty sure, but this is an older variant of the river, so and Lee already caught it yesterday. I'm making quite a lot of fixes today. Well, this morning I did. I've been doing other stuff this afternoon, but hopefully by the end of this week, start next week, everything should be cleared up, ready to go. Need to get as much as I can done before the next Coloring Voxels DLC comes around. I think I've got a little bit more time. Here's these infamous ducks. I've already changed that, don't worry, Lee. Only one of the ducks have feet. Is it? What's the plural of ducks? Duck. Is it just ducks? Doesn't sound right. Duckies. The worst part is I can't tell if you're joking or not. If I start calling them duckies in public and that's not the actual, you know, pronunciation, I'm going to be very upset. There you go. Thank you very much, Hybrid. That was totally the intention. It's not my fault these people don't know the anatomy of ducks, really. No, that was completely a mistake. I still think for, you know, even if they do lift their feet up, I think it might be nice to have the feet in. Adds an extra layer of cuteness. I don't know what those oranges are. That's a duck foot right there. Or duck beaks, just actually. There we go. Get this bridge filled in. Duckfoots? Yeah? That sounds right to me. Duckfoots. I know it's not, but I do wish that was their scientific name. There we are. I think I could maybe add some more texture to the wall. I'm not sure because it's quite big. And I quite like the sort of full transparent look. It kind of contrasts the sort of textured water and dirt, so maybe it doesn't need it. Took me about 12 minutes anyway. Has the well been done? No. I don't think I've done the well. I don't think the well was that big. There's quite a lot of pushbacks for the well one. Sort of made it in full, and then the feedback was to sort of just make the well deeper. I think one of the most key pieces of feedback for this one was I think they said change the bucket from metal to wood. Maybe it was the way around, one of the two. You had a very strong opinion on that bucket. It has been changed. If you have peace of mind. And also combined it a bit more with some of the surroundings as well. I didn't want just one little portion of a well with the with a bit of grass around it, so I sort of built it into the hill, and it makes for a much nicer level. Well, at least I hope it does. We're about to find out. I don't remember if I... Oh, no, I did, yeah. So the bottom layer should be water. I wasn't sure to add dirt under the water. Didn't really make much sense to me. I felt the water would be very murky if it was water and dirt, so I kept just the bottom layer water. I wasn't really sure what to put under it. I'm not sure what is at the bottom of a well besides water. Like, I'm not sure. Is it like concrete or what is at the bottom? I feel like you've got to be sort of hesitant when you put at the bottom of a well because it's going to affect the water, right? This is coming from a man who has very little knowledge on wells. You haven't played The Witcher 3, have you? I have not played The Witcher 3. It's funny, I started it, I'm one of those few people that started and I just couldn't get into it. I really tried. To be fair, I might have given it a go. It's been years since I've tried it, but I do need to give it a go. Cause it seems like it would be my kind of game, but I just couldn't sink my teeth into it. I think I fought the Griffin. I really enjoyed that bit. I enjoy the combat, just not as much as the talking. There's a well screen and sand. What's a well screen? Sand makes sense, I suppose. It's like a protective layer at the bottom of the well or something like that. I feel like I always learn the strangest of things on the stream. It's more of a mix of sand to help filter out the bad stuff. Okay, alright. It's more of a sand mix, okay. I suppose that makes sense. You don't want some foul stuff at the bottom there. People drink out of that. I should have put some sand at the bottom. The screen's basically just a filter. Okay. Considering I'm doing a patch of fix anyway, I might add that in, actually. Maybe worth doing. I have forgotten my notebook. It's not a big deal to be me, but I'll remember that. The well knowledge. I won't forget it. One of those people that has the most appalling general knowledge known to man, but very niche things like that. I will remember. Someone asks me about a well, that information will now come up. Had a D&D session last year where we fell down a well. I should have questioned the logistics of this well. Is there sand at the bottom? No, that's not a well. It's a hole in the floor. Where did you come across this information of the well, Noah? Do you just know this information about wells, or do you work as a well manufacturer? That has to be a job, right? A well manufacturer. Oh. No, that's down to it, okay. I was just double checking. It's okay, if Noah doesn't respond in the next 20 minutes, I know for a fact I've put him to sleep. I learned about it from research after watching episode 911. 911. Well, sure? Sure? I can only assume someone fell down a well. It was a 911 call. Surely. Maybe a cat fell down there, I don't know. Like a Superman situation, trying to rescue a cat from a tree, but it's a cat in a well. Be a good band name, that. Cat in a well. You're playing Word. I kick us in a well. So what's the case? Quite happy with the progress of this level so far. Feels nice and calming to do. Quite satisfying. Besides the lack of sand, the bottom, which I can easily change. Very easy change that one, because obviously the bottom layer is water, so I could literally just rotate it. I can't rotate the bottom here, but I can just see the bottom and just quickly put the sand in, problem solved, pushed. Fixed. So I'm hoping these next batch of fixes will be the all end all of this level. Then I can move on to doing some VFX work. Quite excited to get onto it. It's sort of the new skill I've been learning for this project. Obviously, Skystad learnt a lot of stuff, primarily animation, and Coloring Pixels was sort of adapting my art styles to support the sort of like Coloring Pixels art style, and this one's definitely been more VFX. The modelling sides of that, I pretty much know already. It's like that scene from Avengers Endgame where it's like, I've played Minecraft for so long, and then like when Bruce Banner goes, I feel like I was made for this. It's that exact situation with Coloring Voxels. I was like, I can do this, no problem. This is a piece of cake. Yeah. Can't believe you made fun of the fact that I fell asleep this morning. I didn't say it. I wasn't making fun of you falling asleep this morning. I was making fun of you falling asleep to me. Is the difference. Fall asleep anytime you like, but during the next stream, that's where I start to question the sanity of it all, really. I'm really enjoying this bit, the well, the actual top of it. You can see there, Lee, for your peace of mind, there's a metal bucket there. Lee's been playing too much Minecraft. He saw a wooden bucket and said nah to that. Not having that in my game. It's gotta be metal. Ooh. Did I spot something there? I did. That's a mistake right there. Don't worry, I'm messing with you, don't worry. Where's that notebook? I'm going to quickly grab that notebook. As I'm not sure if Lee caught that one. I'm not sure if he did the well. There was a little mistake at the top of that well there. Medieval well. Mistake. Roof of well. Double colour. I don't know what that means. That's about 4. Cool. I wrote it down just in case I'd forgotten later. 10 minutes, not bad, not bad. Where's the, that's the blacksmith. Ooh, the blacksmith is a chunky level. It's because you're playing too much Loop, Noah. That soundtrack is I think this is calming the Loop one more. Ooh, there's been a few streams where I've been. This is getting nap time-esque. It's a very calming soundtrack. This one needs some lots of power cards for sure. Yeah, 100%. Thing for the forge on the inside. Some embers would be really good. Some lighting on the inside job would be really good, because I don't think there's many windows on this one, so having that sort of nice glow effect on the inside would be really nice. I'm missing a pixel, or should I say a voxel? There you are. This side, yeah, slightly too obvious doesn't help. No, it doesn't. 100%. You can't really balance out the temperature in this office. It's either too hot or too cold. There's not usually in between. This temperature's not too bad, to be fair. Now that took me my t-shirt off. It's quite fine. It's not a t-shirt. Is it a shirt? I was confused in the two. Which one's the button one? Shirt? I think it's a shirt. That one. Not too bad. I'm a layer down. Hopefully, Robin, you're doing okay. I'm pretty sure they've got mini fans on the desks, to be fair. They might be surviving. Just slightly holding on. Barely grasping. I feel a lot of this level's going to be a lot of the ground. I'm pretty sure the blacksmith level's quite elevated in terms of the rest of them. I'm a fan. Pretty sure he does as well, to be fair, doesn't he? Just what he does. Just get like 10 of those mini fans. And you've got an aircon. Plug in as many USB ports as your computer has. I mean, after yesterday, I did feel bad for Lois sitting here. I understand the aircon power here. I think I was sitting here while the aircon was on before the stream, and that thing blasts you when you're sitting here. It's mad. It's like standing up on the top of a car while going full speed. That's how much it blasts you there. There we go. Oh, I forgot to put some gold under here in the blacksmith area. That's definitely something that could use some particle effects. I was thinking more like Mad Max style. Wind would knock me right off. Yeah. But to be fair, I've probably got a better chance. I've been knocked off. I'm bigger. Like, there's more air to hit, so I'll probably just be thrown off the roof fairly quickly. Sounds like to eat this way. Woke up sweating and I'm cold. I don't know how hot it is where you are, but it's significantly hot here. Well, it's not the worst to be fair. It's just like a sort of stuffy humidity. I think's the best way to go about it. Haven't even been outside since this morning, so I couldn't tell you what it's like outside, but I'm sure it's quite warm. I think we're, if I remember correctly, we'd do a heat wave at one point. It's like, oh god. We're doomed. We'll all be huddling under Rob's car-sized aircon. Yeah, 100%, yeah. You can't trust Gated. You'll have the window open for a second, you'll have the birds tweeting, you know, the sound of nice gushing wind, and then someone just swearing. You can't predict it. It's completely random. The Rozzers. I don't know what that means either. Is that please? The what? Yeah, thank you, Noah. I'm glad I'm not the only one that didn't understand what that meant. I'm going to assume it's please. It sounds like please. There's always police outside this office. There's always something going on. And buses and cars. Yeah, 100%. There's the bus station's right outside the office, so for some reason Rob's gone full on American gangster over here. I don't know why. It's the fuzz. The pawpaw got me a little bit. If I open my bedroom window, I wouldn't be able to hear Jack. How loud's outside? Oh, because of cars, okay. The fuzz, yeah. How many times has Rob run away from the police to get these names? It's the popo, it's the fuzz. He's not English apparently, no, probably not. Assuming you live close to a road, Noah. I quite like the sound of cars going by, to be fair. Like, it's not one of those things where, you know, you feel like, oh, I don't want to sleep in this bedroom because, you know, you can hear outside the cars. I quite like the sound of cars and stuff going by. Don't laugh too hard, I could die. I know. We almost lost one dev this afternoon as well, but I can't list two. Two indie games devs perished on the next first stream. Oh dear. To be fair, that's happened once to me before in this office. I randomly, it's like when one of those moments where you just choke on air. But I was mid-drink. It wasn't like a case of that the drink went down the wrong way. It was, I choked on air as I was taking a drink. I think that scared Laura half to death. I don't know. If it was my voice or cars, I'd pick the cars. Where I'm staying now, it's quite close to a road. And to be fair, the place I'm going to be going to is also close to a road, so I'm quite looking forward to it, to be fair. I don't mind ambient noise. That's just a ginger thing. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. The air quality here is dire. We need a moss wall. Remember you saying that when we first came here, you wanted a moss wall? We need that air. That premium plant air. That's what we need. It's worse when you first come in. Rob comes in a little bit after me, usually, so like at that point the windows have been opened. But when you first come in here, it's like, oh, it's like walking into a sauna. But in the worst possible way, it's not heat. It's just super stuffy. I need to have less salt in the air. Right by the ocean. Imagine that being quite nice. It must be quite cold nearby the ocean. It's funny, we've been through so many subjects and I'm still not on the actual blacksmith part. Quite glad I added in those gold segments. I feel like this would have been a bit too tedious if it wasn't for that, but I quite like the gold segments. Adds a lot of flavour to the world. I'm trying to think what sort of particle effects I could do for that, other than just sort of traditional glowing. I mean, like flickers of. If I do like mini lens flares, look like it would be sparkling, but I'm not sure how that would work. I'm assuming maybe I could attach it to a material. I don't know. Maybe. Got the camera angle set to make coloring voxels look like coloring pixels. I know. I should be playing like that, but it's habit of just, you know, it's more efficient if I'm at the top. Just don't let go, you know, don't let go. Been doing too much Switch QA for the past 2 hours. Not 2 hours, no and a half. And I'm just used to it now. I'm used to that top-down angle. It's colder on the seafront, especially when the wind picks up. That's fair. That's fair. I had an awful experience last night at the beach. I went to the beach recently. Well, I say recently, it was like most recently at all. It was like 2 years ago. When that shouldn't be enough. It would have been 2 years ago. Maybe a year ago. And I went to the beach with my man for like 5 minutes. And it was really windy. I didn't have a beard and my face was very cold. It was not the time to test out no beard, Jack. It was not fun. You feel the cold air a lot when you don't have a beard. It protects a lot of your face. You have a theme park. Ooh. See, I'd be there every day. Every single day. That would be a good. Funny enough, that would be a great world for Coloring Voxels, a theme park. Like each level's a ride. That would be a really good level. Write that down. Must be approaching the top now. I've done quite a few layers. I recommended earlier today what? The theme park itself or doing a world of a theme park? If I recommend the theme park, I suppose it depends how close it is. New season pass? That's pretty cool. No, that's not bad at all. I'll be there every day, 100%. I'm always people that likes a lot of rides, but then as soon as they get a little too big, I'm out. I haven't been on a ride that's significantly large yet. There's one besides the... Wait, sorry, there's only one besides the water rides where you can go and get soaked. Oh no, I don't like the whole thing getting soaked. Too much effort. It's too much effort. Although I did go on, I think it was at Legoland, it was on that ride where you go on the big log and you go down the big ramp. Well, on that like a good 6 times. At that point you're already wet, so you may as well just go on again. It'll just keep going. You're not going to be able to cool off from that. They even put like sort of little stations, like sort of like little cubicles that like sort of like blow dry you. But it doesn't work. Like, gives you the illusion of being dry when you're not. Might try your face a little bit, but that's about it. Are you on the one down here? What, the London one? If that's where you are, then yes, that one. Is there more? Is there another one? I didn't realize there was multiple Legolands. Please say London's the better one. It's not London, where's it? What's the name of it? Rob's just betting on it. I did have a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Oh, then no. So I'm guessing there's multiple then. If you know of a different one. Oh, sorry, no, it was in Legoland. Yeah, I think they've got a lot of those rides. To be fair, Windsor, that's the one. Windsor, yeah. That's what I went to. I think that log ride's fairly common, to be fair. I don't think it's sort of unique to Legoland or anything like that. I was terrified as a kid though, I don't want to go on. Yeah, I was the same when I was younger. Funnily enough, I didn't go on it when I was younger because I was claustrophobic. And I'm bigger now, and then still went on. So, I'm not sure what happened there. I guess I conquered that fear. I simply no longer cared. I got a great picture of it, though. So when they take pictures of you going down it, I was sort of doing like a holy stance like that, going down. It's very hard to hold that pose when you're going down like really fast into water, but I got a good picture of it. We went during sort of like, there wasn't many kids there. I think it was like sort of during, it must have been during school time. And I think I went on like all the rides, like 5 times over. The big dragon I went on like 10 times on repeat. And there's a mini dragon one as well, like next door. The guy just kept shooting us around that. He was like, the max I can set it on is 13 times. And he sent us around 13 times. It's great fun. Recommend going in non-holiday periods. You're further on down here, Rob. It's the kids section of the theme park, so it's really not that high. To be fair, it's not that high in general. In Legoland, it's more so like, it's like, I don't know, it's a huge ramp going down. It wasn't the height that freaked me out, it was more the speed that it goes down. We are finally onto the actual blacksmith section. So yeah, I added some rocks in as well, and it's one of the last updates that I did to the blacksmith level. So I wanted to add in some more detail here and there. I added a lot more rocks in. I thought it made sense. Just making it a bit more, I don't know what I'm looking for, gritty, a bit more rough looking, the whole blacksmith area, so add some more stuff around it, just give it a bit more of an interesting look. This is the outside forge. I unintentionally made 2 forges, to be fair. Didn't mean to, but I suppose it makes sense. I suppose the one inside is more of a furnace, I suppose. What's this supposed to be? I'm assuming that's going to be something. I hope so. There's the water. The reason I put water in there, and I'm not sure if this barrel's open or closed. I'm pretty sure one of them's open. If not, I kind of want to open one of them because you know when you're sort of like you're forging metal, you put them in the cold water to seal it. That's why I did that. Sounds like a fun job being a blacksmith. If you don't like the high ones, you won't enjoy the tallest ones at the ones down here, it's like 235 feet high. Why is that? I don't think I could do it. I just don't think I could do it. Although I am one of those people that where if I'm on the ride, I know for a fact I'll be fine. I can't chicken out when I'm on it. So I just wait. Like, well, it's over now. I'm on. May as well get it over and done with. If you can get me on it, I'll be fine. Just getting on. 23 feet high. It's the only one I refuse to go on. Too fair, that's a pretty big jump from a log ride to a 235 foot drop. That's pretty big. I do know someone who can go on rides at that 24/7, like very much like a thrill seeker mentality. I won't have that mentality. Happy keeping my boots on the ground at all times. Very happy with that. I'll go on some silly ones, but I'm not going to go on that high. It's not even the height that gets to that causes a migraine because migraine sort of fun. Oh, it doesn't sound fun at all. My sympathies indeed. I haven't got an excuse like that. I'm not going on it because I don't want to go on it. This is the furnace section I'm working on now. We did get rid of, I got rid of all the smoke that was inside. Because we thought, well, we may as well add that in as a VFX sprite. So instead of just having sort of the voxels inside the furnace, we're going to have some things going up it. I imagine it would be quite cool to have them spawn in the minute you put the furnace on. So even though there'll be no chimney built yet, you're building the chimney around the smoke. That would be a pretty cool sort of idea. Like I said, the VFX are sort of to be locked in yet. And the chimney ones are what we knew we were going to do from the start. When I'm on it, I'm fine. When I'm on it, I'm fine. It's just getting on it. My niece once put me on a ride that was sort of... it's not the height that bugged me. It was one of those rides that, like, you're on, like, a seat that holds you, and then it picks you up, and then it angles, and then spins you. Like that. She seemed very confident until she got on it, and then I had to fake confidence. Went on it because it was quite terrifying. It wasn't the most thrilling experience I've ever had. It's one of those things where, like, because of my height, my feet were dangling a lot, and as I got close to the ground, I kept thinking my feet were going to scrape off the bottom. Oh, just thinking about it was creepy. Ah, yes, here we go. Blocking in the roof. Well, that's obviously a mistake. I can't see a piece of grass growing there. Blacksmith. Grass on sign. There's one similar, except you're in a rocket as it starts to spin, the other go upwards on an angle. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded that if I'd been boxed in, but it's the fact that I was dangling out of it. I didn't like that. No, I didn't. Wasn't so keen on that experience. Would not recommend. I think it was at that sort of travelling show that goes around here in the UK. Is it the Hobbit? Is it the Hobbings? Something like that? It comes to Newcastle once a year. I think it's actually coming up soon. I think it was there around it. And I was like, nah. Not going on that again. I'll stick to like hoop the duck. You know, hook the duck. I'm pretty good at that. Great way to cool down. No. So my confidence will get on it, but in that case. It's like an aircon, except you're the aircon. What a selling point. We'll be saying bye to our little blacksmith character real soon. He'll be encased in his blacksmith. What's it called? Is the building called blacksmith? Or is it called like a forge? What's a blacksmith building called? I'm sure there's a name for it. There we go. It was satisfying watching from that angle. Ever been on a bobsled ride? It starts and ends on a track, but the rest is no track. No, that doesn't sound legit. How do you get back on the track if there's no track? Well, besides that one bit of grass on the site, that level played fairly well. Lovely. That one felt like it was well. Yeah, blacksmith was it. That's a bulky level. I did the volcano faster than that, I'm pretty sure. The volcano was like 25 minutes. We'll do a nice small one. That's the next one. The middle part isn't a track, but it's connected. I don't know about that. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. No, I don't think I've ever been one of those. So it's just sort of like you're just freeballing it in the middle section. That seems like risky business. Don't want to crash into anyone. Sad note is that I've just made all the insides of this character on the most recent pass of fixes for the second time. It's fun. I'm sure I'll try it one day. I'll get round to it eventually. I'll go through that midlife crisis where I feel I've got to try everything. I'll put the Barbstar on the list. Where are we at now? What section is this? It's not archery. Is it path? Try the path. Talk on stream. It's a constant reminder that I need to trim my beard. It's getting too long. Way too long. I've started a legacy, gained another Jack Bully on Discord. Wahaha. I don't know what that means. Well, you've recruited somebody. It doesn't sound like a legacy, it sounds like a cult. That's what it sounds like. That'll be a lovely treat to get back to when I go back to my desk, I'm sure. This path doesn't have much texture. I think I may have already covered this, but I'll write it down just in case. Accidentally, yes. Accidentally? Okay. Sure. Is it Lee? Is it Lee by any chance? Ooh. Not acceptable. Let me continue this level, see where that actually is. Sort of finding it a bit tough right now to see where this level actually is. Oh, is this? No. Probably don't count. Oh, it's the gate. This is the gate by the side, okay. So I need to put backpack. back path. Green. I think I may have already got this, but it's just in case. Like I said, this is an older iteration of the medieval world, so it's a good chance that this stuff's already been cut out. And another Patreon member bullying you is my thing outside of the ToastieLabs group. I was going to say you've got competition. What am I being bullied for this time? What could I possibly have done now? No problem. Did that? Well, I did. I feel like there should be a bit of a tree stump there as well. Make tree stump. Oh dear, my handwriting's getting worse and worse as I go across the page. It's the weight of this pen. I think I made... Oh, I do remember making changes to this level. I didn't like this bit. This gap here. This is supposed to be a fence here. Pretty sure I've already fixed that as well. Like I said, I kind of made a huge pass of everything recently, so should be okay there. There we go. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we built the wall. There's a portion of the wall in this bit. I was thinking there's a lot of layers to go on what's supposed to be like sort of just like the side path, but yeah, I forget sort of the I think it's the the guard tower's sort of fence wall sort of bleeds over a little bit into this level here. That's what we're doing now, actually. There we go. Yes, definitely the fence we're building here. Which DLC you working on, Noah? For the Wooloo? I think so. You were on Wooloo, right? Which DLC you on? One of the more recent ones, or are you just going through them all? Not sure how many Wooloo DLCs we've done now. Must be quite a few. Video games. Oh wait, so the video games DLC. So I thought for a second I thought you were playing video games. I remember sketching quite a few for that one. It's quite a fun DLC to work on. I remember doing the sort of the aircraft joystick. That was a fun one to draw. I miss doing sketches for it, but with the most recent DLC, it's not really one I can sketch for. Sure, I'll get back to it at one point. Just go through the ones you have. Fair game. There we go. It's a lot more bulkier this all than I thought it was, which is a good thing to be fair. Notice that's the path going down the side of the castle walls there. I think I made quite a few tweaks this one actually. Hope it still plays alright when it comes to the final division of the level. What section? Why can't I envision what section this is? Isn't it the well? But I've no. Oh no, the well's there. It's the church. Oh, I want to do the church though, because it's gonna make Leo upset. Let's do one of the towers. I think Lee did the guard tower. Did you do the guard tower? Or did you do the flag tower? We'll do the guard tower. I think you may have done the flag one. I think I'm gonna try to get them all done, but this has been fixed as well. Just did this one with the sort of other level sort of bleeding into this one. I'm not sure if I like that, so I've changed it. I've completed 3 so far. Not New Game Plus. Need to finish flags and Galley wanting to get back to all the ones that I've had prior to reinstalling Windows. Complete again. Plus extra I've completed since. Fair game, man. Fair game. Thank you for the dedication. Really appreciate it. It's all those games that you can just sort of sit and just sit out to. Like have a stream in the background, for example. I think most of our games have that sort of vibe to them. Nice, stress-free. I play quite a lot of stressful games. I play quite a lot of stressful games myself, so it's quite nice. This little stream, play a game that's not, you know, too much on the brain. Gonna see if I can get the remaining 10 DLC at the weekend. If I can't get all, I'm gonna get a few at least. Oh, fair game. Again, thanks so much. Which ones are you thinking of getting? If you can't get them all. Do you ever feel like you got your eyes on? Oh. Where's that last one? There you are. There's always one just getting away from me. Every time. Steam's at the end of the month if you want to wait. Love getting a little plug in there. Magic and Aquatic for sure. Possibly Halloween. Love Halloween. I look forward to Halloween more than Christmas at this point. When you think about it, on Christmas you just get to eat, really. Halloween you can eat and watch a horror movie. You do it most nights, to be fair, but you're very much in the vibe of it on Halloween. Did the math, 65 days until Coloring Voxels release. And just like that, everyone in the office has anxiety. Oh dear. We'll get there, we'll get there. We're churning through. Once again, where's that last date? There you are. I'm not even on the actual tower yet. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Magic was the first one I started doing sketches for. Well, no. The first DLC I did sketches for. How can you do this? It's because I was having a chill time, right? That's why you've said that. Science is a fun pack, quite enjoying that, and enjoyed Advent too. We need a Voxels bonus image. Not a bad shout, to be fair. We'll get this guard tower eventually. How many layers do we have? Turns out quite a few. Before we get to the actual tower itself. It's one of those moments where it's sort of tough to decide because we all want the floors to be the same depth, but obviously as things get elevated, you have to fill in more dirt. And obviously the towers, the medieval, well, it's not the towers, the medieval gate itself, the full front entrance is on a hill, so we always wanted it to be a bit more imposing over the rest of the village, so it's one of those levels that obviously you're going to take the most time. But it'll definitely be worth it in the end. I know the adjacent level involves the sort of, I think I called it a giant's skeleton. You know, Lee had some feedback on that, which I'm quite looking forward to. I think it was sort of just add more detail to the mouth and stuff, and the face. I think my face is pretty square. Shock horror, it's a voxel game. But hopefully I've got enough room to add a bit more detail, maybe a smidge. Quite difficult to do when, in some cases, adding more is great, but sometimes it's like there's not much room. A lot of the feedback last time was to add some more stuff to the horse's face, like sort of give a bit more detail. But at the same time, the horse's face is like it's like a 6x4, so in voxel count. So it's hard to do. I think I did some stuff on it, sort of to try to bring out the features a bit more, but it was definitely a challenge. Hopefully it'll be enough for the community to enjoy. Oh, this can's still nice and cold, that's nice. That can had went warm. There we go. Have I tried doing layers top to bottom? No, actually, I haven't. It's not a bad idea, actually. I might fill in this floor and give it a try. It's not a bad idea. Sort of makes sense for a tower, at least. Sort of working your way down. It would make for an interesting time lapse, I imagine. Let's go to go. Why not? We have penned it to do both selects. There you go. The community has spoken. It will be done. Obviously the image couldn't get this. That is the plan. So the vibe that we want. Too much on this week. Yeah, definitely. We'll squeeze it in next week, I'm sure. I think the next layer is going to be the castle. Yeah, so we'll do this layer, so we've got a base to work from, and then we'll go top to bottom. I think it'll make for a nicer time lapse. 65 days to consider it. Oh dear. There we go. So now we'll go to the end, and we shall work backwards. Oh, this is going to be weird. Alright. It's funny, that's, you know, really interesting. I wasn't sure how it was going to work, but, you know, kudos to Rob for actually making it work backwards when you do it from the top. Well, you can't really see what you're doing. But it's fine. Which world are you working on? Well, this one, this is a medieval world. This is the guard tower. The one without the flag. It just feels wrong working upside down. But we'll commit. The shadow does look cool. Yeah, you're right. It does look cool. Yeah, it's going to randomly appear at the end. Because you can't see the layer above. You know, it's quite interesting. I quite like doing it this way. I quite like not seeing the whole product. I like just knowing I'm working on it portion by portion. Eventually it's going to build up. Well, eventually it's going to appear to be done. Rather than sort of seeing it build up over time. Might be worth going out to the theme park this weekend. Or it's a pretty warm weekend, to my knowledge. It does, yeah, a little bit. Told you now, right? We'll do this layer, and then we'll do a few more at the bottom, and then we'll switch back to the top again. I'm more interested to see how the time lapse looks, more than anything else. It's gonna be a funky looking time lapse. That is true. That is true. You can make a Lego DLC where you sort of like... You could sort of build the Lego block out of voxels, and you've got to build each block, and then build the other block, and then build the other block. That would be a gargantuan level. But, it would definitely satisfy my my Lego needs, 100%. Got a Lego project coming up soon, which is definitely going to take me it's going to take me some time, 100%. It is possible I could still be working on it by then. It will definitely, it will take a while. Some of those ones I'm actually quite scared, dude. Where would I put it, dude? Like, where would I put it? I'd be scared to carry it anywhere. I wouldn't even carry it from, like, I don't know, like a coffee table to, like, a shelf. I'd be scared to do that, you know? I'd be terrified. What we'll do, one more layer. What we'll do, we'll switch the top here. Do a few more layers at the top, go back down. Right, switch back to the top now. That's true, that's probably the way to go forward, to be fair. Build it where it's going to stay. What if you build it on a shelf, though? It's not going to be easy to do. You'd have to sort of, I don't know. So either you collapse the shelf, you build it on the shelf, and then reassemble the shelf. I'll do it scene by scene, so you can place them next to each other to build the world. Well, build a Lego set how I would do voxels. Some great Lego sets coming out, to be fair, soon. Like the Balrog one. I've got my eye on. But shouldn't be getting that right now, but I want it. It looks good. Gotta try to resist the urge. Gotta resist it. Gotta resist it. God forbid they bring out another Star Wars shit, like another Star Wars like set or like ship. I'll be financially bankrupt. And possibly emotionally bankrupt as well. In a weird way, I think everyone's got their own way of sort of building things, but I really like building it back to front. I like not being able to see. When they start doing Pokemon, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot they announced that, didn't they? They announced they were going to do Pokemon. Yeah, I forgot about that. Just give me a Charmander. I'll be happy. I could probably just live with the Charmander. I'm very simple when it comes to Pokemon. I just love myself a lizard. Oh, it's a dragon, but he just looks like a little wizard. You went, what? Giga Favik. I don't even know what that Pokemon is. To be fair, my knowledge on Pokemon isn't as strong as like Rob's or. My partner's really into Pokemon, and I'm just not as inclined. I'm slowly learning. It's the giraffe one. Ah, okay. See, now I know which one you're talking about. That's enough information for me to go on. I was actually thinking about earlier whether it would be possible to export these levels to a 3D printer and create real life versions of it. Well, that's an interesting idea. Surprised Rob hasn't tried that with his 3D printer. Right, let's go back to the bottom side now. This is going to be one funky time lapse. Back when the hero tier had access, I remember doing several scenes just picking up random layers. That was funny to watch. Have I made a mistake there? What's that 12 there? Oh no, that's the top of the fence. That's okay. That's okay. That's alright. That's alright. I think we'll do one more layer after this one, and then we'll switch back to the top. Lovely. Nice easy layer to do. There we go. Okay, then back to the top. Where's the last one? There you are. Hasn't been as many notes this time around, so that's nice. Regarding fixes. Looked at my notes there and there was a big long list. I was like, wait, no, that was from the last stream, so it's fine. This one's not been too bad. These fixes shouldn't be too hard to implement at all, to be fair. A lot of them are cosmetic. Well, taking all cosmetic, but easy to get to fixes. Oh. There we go. Do we commit to just doing the rest of the top ones as the rest, or should we do 2 layers on the bottom side? Yeah, I feel the same way. I'm not sure why. I feel like because you're not really... I don't know. Maybe it's easier to visualize. Maybe it's easier to see. I don't know. I sort of like doing it one by one, breaking it down, so I think I sort of prefer this method. At least for me. Everyone's got their own different way of doing it. This way works for me, so I'm happy. And here we go. Bam. Oh. Okay, that's a bug. The time lapse doesn't work if you do it backwards. It all just stops. Oh, but it would have been so satisfying to see. We have half a watchtower. The question is, does it... I'll write that down. Time-lapse fails. Right. What happens if you rewatch? That's a fair point. Does it actually appear in the scene? Oh. It does appear in the scene. Go back. Oh! It worked on a rerun. That's interesting. Works on rerun. That's really interesting. I'm sure that feedback will help Rob. Please tell me if... Yeah, of course, Rob, don't I? Okay. So only happens when you first complete it. Wait for it to play one more time. I want to see it one more time. I've kept writing and keep looking down every time. It's not repeating now. Is that intentional? Does the time lapse stop after a few times? I suppose so, because you wanted to look around, right? Funky. Funky indeed. Took half an hour, that one. And that was the smaller tower as well. Oh, I did like that though. That was quite nice. Should run forever. Okay. I imagine that's a bug then. That stopped. How many times is it? Let's see how many times it actually runs before it stops. I think it was 3 times though. That's 1. Just the 1 this time, maybe then? Okay. Time lapse not repeating. Okay. There's some stuff for Rob to have a look at. I'll digitize them when I'm back to my desk. I'm still at a loss. What this is supposed to be. Oh yeah, it's a church, that's right. I'm being silly. Could do the church anyway. I know it's busted, but I don't like that end's not filled in. So let's get it done.
Are you getting confused because everything's flipped?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's throwing me
really
off.
Confusing, isn't it?
I'm like, this is where the camp's supposed to be. It's not. There's always one. Literally. Somehow lost the centre of the camera here. I don't feel like I'm moving around much, but somehow I've done it. Who knows? Do I work back to front on this one as well? At the risk of breaking the level? I don't know. Was that some ASMR beard scratching I've just heard? I don't think so. Did I scratch my beard? I don't remember doing it. I'm not sure if the mic would pick that up, to be perfectly honest. Apparently it did. Might have been the key. It might have been me on the mouse. Whoops. Hate doing that. I get very disorientated when I do it. If I'm using both, I'll do that. Ooh. Absolutely not. Do the grass first. I'm not sure what that tree stump is. To be fair, actually, I think it's here. Yeah, I remember now. There you are. Gotcha. There's a few. Where's that last one? There you are. Besides, if we work backwards on this one, they might notice that the beam's out of order. It mightn't upset them this time. Where's the last one? There. Oh. Clipping off the screen. Where else would it be? Ooh. Is it because there's something down the middle? Let's have a look. To be fair, it might be a carpet. It might be okay. If it's a carpet, it's fine. If not, then that might need fixing up. We shall see. This church has had a plethora of fixes. Hopefully the one that I push later on will be the last I hear of it. Ooh, hello. What are you? Are you a part of the tree? I don't think so. What would this be? Church. Oh no. No, I don't think I'm supposed to be right there. In a tree. Elevated grass. Looks like I spelled grease, but I'm sure I'll know what it means when it comes to the time. There we go, and now we'll go backwards. This is a very weird way to do it. We'll be able to test if this process has a pattern though. If it does just break randomly on the first one, now we'll know. And now we'll do 2 more of this one. Does it 2 more or 1 more? Was that 2? How many did I do there? I'm losing track. Thing is, avoid complications.
Tiny party specimens.
Shut up for a second there. When? I looked lost half the time.
Oh yeah. They've got as well. They wasn't part of the same region.
Where it was like it'd be all like mountainous, so you're like actually getting from one to the other would be a nightmare. Left you some cookies.
Okay, well, you say he's left some cookies. The stream's ending there. I'm sure. So I've got time for today, folks. No, this is weird, doing the trees backwards. It just feels all types of wrong. Well, pack in his bag of bread ASMR. Still bread packing ASMR. It's a very niche. It's a very niche ASMR, but it's an ASMR nonetheless.
I'll say hi to the dogs for it.
Tulu. That was just Rob leaving for home if anyone was curious. Almost there, folks. Just a little more. Part-time on my way. I know. Shocking. Shocking. He's trying to distract us with his cookies. That's what he's trying to do. You won't notice, but he's leaving early if he leaves the cookies. And it did work. It did work. As soon as cookies were mentioned, everything else went out the window. There we are. We'll see if this one works. No. Okay, so it is just broken on the first run. That's interesting. But if I play it back, is it fine? Again? It is. Yeah, just for the first run. The level just doesn't seem to work for the time lapse. If done in backwards order, which is very strange. How much did Lee get through Volcano? Did he finish Volcano? Oh, he did, because Volcano's done. I see. I see. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Don't know how I did that. God, the gatehouse is fairly chunky as well. Lee,
Yeah.
what's this setting that needs to be turned on Dropbox? Or have you already done it?
It's not Dropbox setting, it's just the PC setting to make sure the PC doesn't shut down.
Is that in settings, is it?
What did it?
Have you already done it? Oh, cool. Thank you, Lee. At least save me some jobs, bless him. Where's the chat gone? Where's the chat gone? There we go. Yeah. Rob's aware of the performance issues and should be addressing them real soon. Oh, this is the big skeleton. Skelly bones. I can't wait for the colours not to swap back to the. I can't wait for the colours to not swap back to the far left if I'm starting to watch the favorite colours upon the completion of the order. Oh, I have a head. Wait a minute. I can't wait for the colours to not swap back to the far left if I'm starting with the favorite colours upon the completion. Oh, I see. You lost me in the first half, not gonna lie, but you brought me back. I really enjoyed adding bits to this level. I think I've got to add more now with the, I think someone commented yesterday to actually add a gate to the gatehouse. Fair game. Fair game. Can't argue with that one. It's one of those things where it would be hard to build it into the actual structure, I suppose, so it's probably going to take quite a bit of rework on the gatehouse level. I don't think I'll need to touch underneath, I don't think. Hopefully. But we'll see. Oh, what a monster. Well, he just grabbed a cutty from right behind me. Don't even need a lock, I just know that's what he did. That was me. What? That was you taking the cookie? No, John, no. That was you on the gatehouse session. No, it was a completely fair session. It's one of those ones that's going to take a bit of a while to fix up. Well, it might not take a while, but I'll definitely have to do some restructuring there for sure. Kind of stuff I want to have like a gate that sort of like slams down, or sort of a gate that, you know, like gets wheeled back up, or a gate that sort of like goes up and down. These cookies are gross. Don't tell me I'll eat yours for you. You're a hero, Lee. Not all heroes work kibs. I admit they were still nice, but the ones I had for lunch were they were on the crunchier side. Like they've been left out for a while. Obviously, I know that's why Rob got them. That came out wrong. That's why Subby was giving them away. Not to say that Rob's just trying to force feed us some stale cookies. But no. I think Subby was giving away a lot of their older stock. And Rob got like a good handful of cookies there. And kindly offered them out. Whoopstream gone bye-bye to the loading page on the side. Can I see the chat? Is that for you as well, Lee? Has the stream died on your end? It's fine? Try to give it a refresh, Noah. You've tried? Oh, that's weird. Just asked Lee there, it seems to be fine. Huh. You back up? Cool. I just waited for it to come back. Not to. I mentioned the gate to Lee yesterday since the gate without a gate. Yeah. In my eyes, the gate is sort of open, but there should be at least some presence of a gate for sure. Like I said, I just need to work out where I'm going to put it. What if I wanted to on? It's not the worst of fixes, but it's definitely one that's going to, like I said, take some, perhaps take some restructuring. So we'll see how it goes. Should have seen the medieval world at the start. It was very, very bare bones. Wasn't until we realised how much time we wanted to put into the worlds, so how much time I wanted the worlds to take, that we realised that we need more content here. So I sort of just added tons more stuff. The gatehouse was a lot simpler in the first iteration, to be fair. Interesting. There's no... Yeah, what layer is this? 3? No, 4? There's no highlights on layer 4. That's interesting. I'm running out of room here. Gatehouse. No dirt highlight. Layer 4. Interesting. I don't know how I've managed to do that. That's definitely a one that I wasn't expecting. This one has highlights I can see. Did the old version have highlights? Yeah, it did, yeah. No. Sorry, no, it didn't. That was sort of like a new iteration. I essentially had to restructure the whole floor when the guy said that maybe the floor should be all the same level. So I had to essentially rebuild the whole thing. And I went in, added tons more detail, made sure that all the levels are the same in terms of height and sort of style. So clearly, I've clearly just missed a layer. That you add in. Volcano World took me about 90 minutes, which is that one like sorry. Volcano World is about 90 minutes. Is that around the time you're aiming for world completion? So we're aiming for about 2 hours, I think is sort of like the average we're going for, so maybe it's a bit under. Lee can cut me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is 2 hours. But we're not going for like sort of speedrunners, sort of, you know, not speedrunning, but like sort of rushing sort of times here. But on average, we're on about 2 hours per level. I'm convinced the medieval DLC is going to be longer than that because to me, each tower took 30 minutes, and I imagine the gatehouse is going to take about the same. So. Well, I think the only sort of really big level in the volcano world is the actual volcano. So it might be a case I need to add some more to the level. We'll see. Must be almost done with the dirt, surely. Yeah, there's a few between 5k and 10k, but the volcano trumps at 13k. Yeah. I think we may need to add at least another sort of decent size level. Whether that means to sort of add one. I think it would probably mean adding more to the other ones. I think we could do some more with the ruins. Maybe make the ruins a bit taller, add a bit more stuff in. That could bulk up the time if needs be. We have done quite a lot of time tests on that. I'm not sure off the top of my head what we all came to. I know Lee's tested the volcano level quite a lot. I think it's mainly because the volcano doesn't have much in the way of verticality beyond the main piece and the giraffe. Yeah, there's not much verticality going on there. The volcano world. We'll be able to find stuff. Don't worry, we'll be able to find stuff to add in. Adding stuff is not a bad piece of feedback whatsoever. It is, you know, well, no feedback's bad feedback, but it's sort of the most rewarding feedback where it's like more. So. And that was quite a lot of what I've got for the medieval DLC, which was sort of just to do more. And more is what he's got. And a lot more. Oh my god, another live there. Yeah. Thanks for confirming that, Lee. If there's something that would really add a lot to the volcano world is a bit of texturing. I've sort of hesitated to add some in recently because obviously it's very distinctive. The world has a very distinct art style. I don't want to ruin that. I really like the way it holds up as is. But it might be a case that some bits need texturing more. The grass, I had a few bit of texture in there to sort of build up the town a little bit. Because you are sort of just filling in a lot of big blocks of green. Obviously it sort of makes up for it when you do other segments of the world. Like the ruins and the plain are all pretty high textured, the volcano. Maybe if we just sprinkle a bit more into the grass, it might actually help out a lot more. But I'm sure that's something we'll tread quite lightly on. We don't want to ruin the art style of that world. We really like it, so. Where's that 1.5 at? Huzzah! We have no more dirt. Don't know why I brought 3 cans over. I really don't need 3. I sort of over prepare when I'm doing a stream. It's okay, I don't want to go for a drink midway through, so I'll get a lot. And then barely get through 1. So I mean, I suppose it's better to be prepared, but could add some texture in here. Lee may have written this down already though. Hard to tell. Because clearly there's no texturing. Under the gatehouse itself. Add grass. Texture. Under building. Just realised this is a Squid Game notebook. I just realised. Oh, my chat just. There we go. Save whatever's left for Friday street. What, on the dungeon one? Well, this one. I'm confused. What do you mean on the wall that I'm doing now? Oh, my drink! It won't last till then. It'll be flat and awful. Ooh, ooh, ooh. How are you cracking on with your woo loop levels, Noah? Providing you're still there? Got 8 out of the 21 for video games complete. Nice job. Working on completing the 9th. Which one is the 9th one? I drew a few for video games, I know that. It's one of those ones where I thought, well, the artwork's going to be a bit limiting for video games, but the artwork was really fun. I don't draw all of them, because we don't want my style coming across too much. In Woo Loop, we're sort of like, there'll be a bit of variety, so I try not to draw too many. I think I used to draw like half, but not as much now. I loved doing drawings for the Magic one. Remember that quite distinctly. Magic DLC was an absolute blast to draw for. But it's sort of right up my alley, so obviously I'm not going to complain about that too much. Well, for me it's Flight Sim. Oh, nice one. That's one that I drew because I did the first 5 and then started working for large images. However, in order, it joysticks the 9th. Nice. I think Laura started drawing a few as well down the line. And her designs were really cool. Quite distinctive for mine. Obviously, we don't share the same art style, which is good. You don't want that. So, it's quite to see the variety in the newer packs as well. I love the one that the school volunteer did of Santa looks like a garden gnome with a cartoony appearance. Yeah, they were really talented drawing. And it really, to be fair, they did a really good job. I remember that. I think they did the... what's it called? An igloo as well. The igloo was really well done. I remember them asking for a bit of help and feedback and stuff, and I was like, no, you're doing pretty good. We're going to volunteer in July as well. Lee's conveniently going on holiday during that time. Almost as if he knew. Not sure. Complete coincidence. Yes, the one, yeah, big. Yes, the humiliation of saying big mema man instead of big mema man. Yeah, remember that distinctly. Seems to be a fan of horror, so I'm assuming we'll get along quite well. I'm a huge horror fan myself, so can't wait to see what he gets up to. I'm sure they will do something quite cool. Indeed, yeah, exactly, indeed. It's nice having new talent, you know, in the office and stuff. As you all know, sort of what each other's capable of, so it's nice knowing we're going to have sort of that new experience soon. I've had a few volunteers and they've all been really nice to work with, so we haven't really had a bad experience with a volunteer, so hope this one will be the same. Only thing I have to offer when I come up is my presence and more bullying of you. Well, how lovely. You know, we'll take it. We'll take it. You'll fit right in. We'll take it. We'll take it. There we go. That's the gatehouse done. It's all in the dirt, to be perfectly honest, where the level builds up from. Oh yeah, forget it breaks. So we'll rewatch it again. Except for the height. Yeah, I've got no clue when it comes to game development, and I can't draw a thing. Everyone can draw. It just takes a bit of time. Oh, where's the gatehouse? I've lost it. There we go. Ooh, 27 minutes? Not too bad. It's cool seeing the skeleton and get built from the bottom there. Whoa. That's a pretty cool time lapse. Will I play again? That needs fixing. I think that's already been noted down, so fingers crossed. I'll do it anyway. I can't draw either, but game dev is my dream. That's what I'm aiming for. You got this. You've got this, dude. Like, you know, it's all it takes is a bit of willpower. You gotta just take a leap of faith. Half the time. Do you need me to stop the stream for anything, Lee?
Huh?
Do you need me to stop the stream for anything in particular? I've got one level to go, so I think that I have read it quite over, but it's like I've got one to go. I may as well just finish it. Then all the worlds will be complete if I do this last one. So let's go to this last one together. Let's get it done. Might do a bit at the top, bit at the bottom, because the grass bit. I've done a lot of dirt in the past hour and a half. Made the mistake of leaving the last big ones to the last bit. But typically I sort of like mix it up, you know. Chunky boy. What? Consider the product made of the one. Oh, this one is a chunky boy. This level, yeah. 100%. Probably, I think it's the biggest one actually. So let's just crack on. Why is there only 1-4? And where is this 1-4? Okay. Is that 1-4 associated different colour from the rest of them? Well, that's not right. Flag tower. Layer 1. That's going to be a pain to type up highlight of brown. I don't think anyone will make sense of my my notes today. It's going to be me fix them, so as long as I can understand them. It's not too bad. There's still I want to do for it, but it's coming together better than I expected. There you go, man. You know, you just gotta commit. The first step's always the hardest one. Always is. I'm sure whatever you're doing, you'll crush it, 100%. And I can't wait to see it. Oh, it's on every layer, those stray pixels? Voxels, sorry. Gonna need to take a look at that. 110%. GDS script isn't really that difficult to figure out, to be honest. Maybe not for you. I did try coding a little bit back in the uni days, but it was one of those things where I didn't have the mindset for it. I might try again one day now that I've sort of grown older, but I don't know. Back then it was just it's a different language to me, so I think we had to make a sort of like fountain, like a water fountain, sort of like a water fountain, sort of like made of particles, but generating it through code. It was quite strange. It was quite a strange lesson. I think I got somewhere with it, but not too far, to say the least. C plus on the other hand, yeah, but that one out. I'm not sure what to be perfectly honest. It's one of those things that I just can't really put my head around. One day I'll sit down, maybe try to commit to it, but I have my role at the minute. There's a lot that an artist role can cover, so I try to stick within my circle. I like my circle. I want to stay in my circle. Where's that last one? Again with those pixels, dude. It's always in the same area as well. Whoa, what was that? Ton of coding. I have to fix mobile view for my website. You have a website? You kept that quiet. Oh, I thought I haven't been paying enough attention. Probably that one, I imagine. Was initially meant for my Discord bot, but then I said, just become a general outside of my bot. Oh, okay, cool. Is that like showing like development of your game or something like that, or is that just what's your website covering? Is it sort of just your details and things like that? Making steady pace through the dirt layers. Has like 3 page right now. About me, my bot stats, an interactive page for the fair game. Very nice. I learned how to make a website UI back in my degrees and stuff. I thought I would hate it, but I actually really enjoyed it. Had to tap into a bit of graphic design knowledge, but I think I made something I was quite proud of, to be perfectly honest. Obviously, it was just UI. It wasn't like sort of you know, the buttons semi worked. Semi being the key word, but you know, it was alright. It was okay. The nav bar has bouncing icons. Ooh. So it's interactive. I love interactive stuff. My mind is easily appeased if there's interactive things to do. It's like that game you can play. What is it? Like on the with the dinosaur, like you're not connected to the internet on the PC. I would sit there for hours. Perfectly content just playing that. There you are. The page that you're on, the icon bounces. Buttons work with it. Buttons work when they're supposed to. Every little step. Big things have small beginnings. Is this the last dirt layer? It is the last dirt layer. Yes. When I get to build in the tower. Cool. I'm assuming you use your coding skills to build the website. I think I had a website a long time ago. Don't know where it is now. It was more of like an online portfolio, to be fair. I might have sent it here, to be perfectly honest. I don't remember. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Yeah, there's another instance there of not doing texturing under. Oh, actually, no, that's fine. That's fine, actually. I fixed that because I've put dirt underneath the buildings now. It didn't make sense for grass to be under the building. That wouldn't work, obviously. It would just smash it of dirt. So that's already been fixed. We'll wait till stream is uploading again. We'll be here waiting for you, don't worry. We're not going anywhere. I went over usually what I would stream, to be fair. I was supposed to under 4. But I had one level to go, and I was like, I might as well just finish the level. The world, sorry. Gotta keep reminding myself, not necessarily to talk, but like be aware of the chat, because I do get locked in quite a lot when I'm doing this. So I get like transfixed on the level. So I'm constantly reminding myself to glance over to the chat. If I've zoned out for too long, please someone put something in the chat to knock me out of it. Because I do see the pop in the corner of my eye. So it's sort of like, oh yeah, the chat. Like a goldfish. I don't see it for a few seconds, I forget. It's been a really fun stream. I really enjoyed this. I haven't really had the chance to go through Medieval fully. Obviously I know it's one of my worlds, but it's been really nice to sort of hunker down, just get it done. It's different. I would not really want to play my own levels in Coloring Pixels, as it's quite strictly like an art style. This just feels like I'm sort of just building, so I don't mind it as much. Even though I know I've built it, I've sort of forgotten what I've done, so it's sort of a new process for me regardless. I usually lock away the memories of drawing things until I see the image again. I'm like, oh yes, I remember drawing that. So if I was to play it, I'd be like, oh. Saying that, I've been doing testing for the Switch, and a lot of those are my levels. So either way. Oh. Now that was some satisfying movement. Did your stream come back, Noah? Hopefully it did. Such a shame, because besides like the dirt in the ground there hasn't been too much. But to be honest, I don't think there's been anything to fix so far on the insides. I was really concerned there'd be a lot of fix on the inside or the watchtower, but even on the guard tower, the other one, the adjacent one, there wasn't anything on the inside that I needed to fix. I don't think. I've already done a few fixes on the inside, to be fair, so hopefully I've got them all. But it's been nice to see. It's been quite rewarding to see a lot of the things have been implemented and those things aren't standouts anymore. I do really prefer doing it upside down, doing it back to front. I don't know why, it's just so satisfying to do. Just checking the time there, folks. Sorry about that. Needed to take a drink there. My throat almost went there. Have done a lot of talking today, to be fair. So my throat did go. I think it's earned it. You know. My throat goes very. My voice goes a bit deeper and a bit more croaky. If my throat goes on a bit too far. If I push it too much, no one wants that. Should check DMs, should I? That's amazing. I love the bouncing icons, they're great. I appreciate the link to the just for a little context. No, I did send his over his website there. Looks very nice, no, well done. You can see that coding knowledge is being implemented there, 100%. Far better what I could do, 100%. I could make it look pretty, but my coding knowledge is not to standard. We'll do this layer here, and then we'll switch back to the top again. Doing quite a few layers there. I don't know if he went to the shop or something. I've just turned around. I heard that he left, but I'm not sure if he left for home. But no, he's back slowly. Guessing he's nipped out of the shop or something like that. I know I said I'd do one more layer, but I've pretty much completed the fence, so I thought I'd just commit. We'll just keep going until the fence is complete. This will be the last layer, or the second to last layer. We're about to find out. Yeah, second to last. My favourite part was doing the gradients. Yeah, the gradients were really nice. I was going to say, in general, the actual style of the website was really nice. Considering he said, you know, I'm not sure if he said, do you see you can do like arty stuff? I'm not sure he said or not, but it's very clean, if that makes sense. Like a very clean website. Easy to read, which is what you want for a website. I keep thinking there's holes in the walls here. I'm like, oh, you fix that before forgetting that there is holes in the walls and they're called windows. Silly me. did see that message pop up, don't worry. I'll be right there. Looking back at an older version when I first started, you can see how much I've improved. Exactly. It's why I'm always against. I know a lot of people, you know, when they get frustrated at drawing, they'll rip the page out of the book and like, throw it in the bin, it's terrible. I'll always be against that because, you know, you'll go back and look and you'll see how much you've improved. My nephew, I've been teaching my nephew how to draw recently. He's been interested. And obviously, I can show him so much, you know, but I was quite proud of him. He hasn't actually ripped anything out yet, which is good. Somehow Leah's returned. We've all got our skills. We've all got them. I'm sure if you tried, you could draw. I bet you'd surprise yourself. I once spoke to a person who claimed they could not draw at all. You know, they just took a little encouragement and then they really could draw. Like, really well. Exceptionally well. Helped them out here and there, but they did good. Few more lists to go. The website's become a portfolio where, well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's probably what it should be. To be fair, you know, you want to show off, you know, show yourself who you are. So I suppose in a way, you know, it is a portfolio. I said I used to have one myself. I'm not sure what's become of it. Not where it is. Sure, I could probably track it down one day, but I'm in no immediate use of it at the minute. Alright, there we go. Pretend that didn't happen. We'll just go back out, come back in. But there's medieval gold. Look at that, we've got all three done in one day. Is it one day? I think so, because Lee... Yeah, because I did the Drought of Volcano, Lee did Dungeon. I did medieval. Golf clap. Perfect. That looks great. It does a little bit, yeah. I can see that. Them off. There you go. No working soon time. I'm wearing a necklace now. D&D necklace. Right. I think we'll call it there, folks. And that was a really fun stream. I'm quite happy that we've got the full medieval level done. So we've got medieval. We've got Volcano, which I'm sure will take a second to load. Yes, please do wishlist. Obviously, it takes a lot of hard work putting the effort into these games, and we'd really appreciate if you give it a try. put a lot of hard work into this. Obviously, it's sort of, you know, the spiritual successor, the sequel to Coloring Pixels, and a lot of the skills went into this. So please do give it a try. Give the demo a go. Obviously, in the demo, give the volcano world a go. This one's obviously the most, not the most done. It is the done one. It's got all the VFX included. Obviously, the colour palette's stunning, and it just feels really alive. Whereas the medieval and dungeon still need a bit of more work. And speaking of which, we'll have a look at dungeon as well. What a way to end, 7 hours. I was going to say, yeah, it's been quite a while. Dungeon's not ready yet, but this one's going to be really fun what to do. This one will be a super creative level, so can't wait to finish that one off. But for now, please check out the demo, wish us the game, and we will see you all on Friday for another stream. So have a lovely Thursday, have a lovely night, and I'll be back on Thursday. Bye bye for now, folks.